It has been a pleasure to work with an organization whose mission, ethos, and strategy resonates deeply within me. I couldn't ask for more.
What I really like most about the organization is people here are genuinely caring for the staff and students. As such, I'm proud to be associated with Heriot-Watt University in Malaysia.
When I first joined Heriot-Watt University, I was very excited. It was the first time that I got involved in the early stage of operations of a university. It was an invaluable experience and I will always treasure it.
5 years ago, I made one of my best decisions in my career by working in Heriot-Watt University, Malaysia. As a global university, I work together with global communities, and boy, that had color on how I see things in life. Here's to all, to the future.
I have joined Heriot-Watt University virtually. It's a novel way of joining. Heriot-Watt is not a normal university, it's a global team. Heriot-Watt University is the right university to study or work at.
I'm very grateful for Heriot-Watt for helping me to articulate my purpose and allowing me to reach for that world.
I'm glad I chose Heriot-Watt. The lecturers are always approachable and they're constantly asking you to ask questions. Thank you, Heriot-Watt.
Happy birthday, Heriot-Watt Malaysia! Happy 8th anniversary, Heriot-Watt Malaysia!
Hello and welcome to Heriot-Watt University, Malaysia. Your well-being is our utmost priority and we have worked hard to ensure that there is a safe and welcoming environment for you here. Let us take you around the campus. Let's get registered. It's really easy. Download the MySejahtera app, scan the QR code and check in to the campus. At the entrance, your temperature will also be taken. If your temperature is more than 37.5 degrees Celsius, you will not be allowed on campus. If you are symptomatic with mild cough, flu, or even low fever, please stay at home. As you know, the quickest way for viruses to spread are through your hands. Always make sure that your hands are clean often, or use the hand sanitizers that are available at the corridor. While sanitizers are being installed for your convenience, be mindful. It's always better to wash your hands with soap and water for at least 20 seconds whenever you can.
As of 1st August 2020, the Malaysian government has made it compulsory to wear a face mask in public places. On campus, you are required to wear one when entering the campus and between class and offices. You have the option of removing them when you are in class or office.
As you walk around the campus, you will notice there are a lot of marked areas like this. This will make it easier for you to adhere to proper physical distancing measures dictated by the standard operating procedures set out by the government. It is also evident at the library and the laboratories where the seats are marked, and even the elevators too. Take note that only 4 people are allowed in the elevators at any one time. If you are in a hurry, we recommend that you take the stairs, which is healthier for you too. All students' areas, including all high touch points, are cleaned at least twice a day by our janitorial team to ensure your safety. We ask that you do the same to ensure that your personal hygiene is taken care of too.
Prior to entering the main library, you need to check in with the MySejahtera app. And once you've done so, please take a number because this system is designed to prevent overcrowding in our main library space. To borrow books, we use the collect system to ensure a minimal contact experience. To do so, please use your phone to browse from our discovery system and then find the book and reserve it online.
We encourage all meetings are to be held online. However, should staff wish to use the meeting room, we are counting on you to ensure all the surfaces such as tables, keyboards are sprayed down before you start the meeting and once again before you leave the space. If you're using a microphone, a disposable cover is available for your use. Please dispose the cover correctly after the use of the mic. Never reuse the cover for other individuals. Please wipe down the mic handle once you're done.
Before entering the lab, please sanitize your hands and wear a face mask and a lab coat. Enter the lab and wait to be graded by the laboratory staff in charge. Once graded, the staff in charge will guide you to your designated work area where you may begin your work. Once you are done, please clean up your workstations and inform the staff in charge before leaving the lab.
If you are using our shuttle buses, you are required to be scanned for your temperature upon entry and check in with the MySejahtera app. We encourage you to sanitize your hand before entering the bus upon exiting. A face mask is compulsory as long as you are on the bus. Our buses are cleaned 3 times a day and once a week. The entire bus is deep cleaned. In line with the public transport SOP issued by the government, there is no physical distancing on the bus. As such, you are encouraged to limit your interaction with the other passengers on the bus. Once you are at our accommodation, you will be required to submit for another check-in and temperature check. Physical distancing protocols are in place while you are at the lobby area. Once you are at your own unit, you are able to move freely. However, please note that no guests are allowed within your unit at all times. Only the tenants of the unit are permitted. If you exhibit any symptoms of the virus while you are at the accommodation, please inform the warden or front office immediately. An emergency SOP is in place to enable you referral to a nearby clinic or hospital.
A flourishing community is a community that is both healthy and safe in the first place. The procedures that we put in place may be burdensome, but we really hope all of us are going to abide by them and do our part to make our place healthy and safe so that we can all flourish and be the best versions of ourselves. Together, we can make this place a healthy and safe campus.
Together, we can.
Set me free, give me no other choices. When I lay down to go to sleep, I keep on hearing voices. Little whispers in my head, man, is you fake or loyal? Rhino water, that designer, baby, pick your poison. These little demons living underneath my bed, creeping. Know the real monster lives above them all, sleeping. That subtle breathing in your closet every single evening. Thought you never see me again, looks can be deceiving. When they hear the sound of the drum, they'll be saying, oh Lord, here they come. Yeah, here we come. Here we come. We come. Hey, here we come. Hey, here we come. Here we come.
Suddenly, you're back, man. Hey, why are you here?
Why can't I be here?
Where's Neon Fate?
You see that thing down there? Where it says my name
enough,
down
enough.
here.
No drama here, sir. We're back with EMVP League Season 2. My name is Chef.
And I'm downright fierce.
And of course, this tournament is organized by IRL Asia, and we are partnered with HOMIEE, Scope Solutions, and Realme. Talk a little bit about Realme.
Oh yeah, speaking about Realme,
I got the phone there.
Oh, yeah, there's that, and there's also this is the Buds Air 2.
I still got the phone for myself lah. I think Neon Fate couldn't tangkap lah. You always say, I want to rent back, I want
I thought that was the one he was holding.
Nah.
Oh.
Another one.
Distraction one.
Distractions one. So, yeah, they have a lot of products here. They have the Buds Air 2. They have the cooling backlight. They have the power bank 2. Not one, 2. You know.
Yeah, a lot of these
is
have
better
2.
than one. And here is the cooling backlight. You know, as your phone sometimes you want to play longer hours lah. This one really lasts very long.
Oh yeah.
But this one like lagi long lah. So you won't overheat, you know. So sometimes the gaming's all lah. Phone sometimes hot also lah. You know, especially Malaysia hot.
Yeah,
you need all like a lot of great products here for Realme. And of course, we have our sponsors, Inch Theory and Heriot-Watt University. They are ranked 35th for UK universities here. So, yeah, so very, very big. They also have courses for foundation, undergraduate, postgraduate, and research as well. So 200 years, man.
Yeah,
you know
I heard.
200 years, you know. That time we me and Neon Fate do the maths, you know. 1821, this year 2021. Oh, simple stuff, man. 200 years. So
200 years.
They've been around for a very, very long time. Only recently they opened a Malaysian campus. And of course, if you're interested in checking them out, they're going to be having a virtual open day.
Virtual open day.
Virtual, you know.
Yeah.
So you don't have to be in person, you know, pandemic, man.
Yeah.
What to do? So you can go look at it virtually. And they are going to be having it on the 26th and 27th here. So if you want to find out more information on Heriot-Watt, do check out their website at hw.ac.uk/Malaysia. That is hw.ac.uk/Malaysia. And Heriot-Watt, very nice.
Yeah. I saw like those videos on the campus.
I've been there before.
Wow, okay,
yeah. Last time I played gig, you know.
Oh.
I played bands, you know. It is very fun.
Wait, now that you mentioned it, I may have seen the campus as well. This is a while back.
It's damn big.
It's really, really big, really pretty.
Nice. Serious. So if you, a lot of you guys, I know like EMVP aren't 21, right?
Yeah.
So some of you guys, you know, haven't finished school yet, or just finished SPM. So you want to further your studies or your O-level, or whatever the equivalent is lah. So do check out Heriot-Watt. So this time we're gonna be checking day 2 of EMVP League. Grandfinals yesterday. We went through 5 maps. And today we're going to continue with the last 5 maps here. So no more after today. No more.
Yeah, but this is going to be like the second time these teams are going into the map in the grand finals. Of course, it's going to be the same rotation as we saw from yesterday, where we'll be going to Erangel, Miramar, Sanhok, and then Erangel, Miramar again. So we're going to have to see exactly what these teams bring to the table. Of course, we did talk about how, like, I know you guys, you and Neon Faith did talk a little bit about how the just from each map, you know, like a game is like super different from like a Sanhok game to an Erangel game, where it's like you have the open ground to play with right here. But this is going to be the mad scramble for points and all this, so going to have to see exactly how this goes. So it looks like we're going to just take a look at again the teams that are going to be in the grand finals. Again, there's going to be 16 teams in total, and starting from 1, we have 𝐒𝐞 ALLSTAR, victorious GANK SWK, Saiyan Reborn King. I saw a lot of people supporting this team as well. NEWB GREENSOUL, TVG Force, MRe MEX, and DIY RHINOS.
Yeah, we'll see Nara, Panic LUNACY, EQUINOX, CMD, RUTHLESS, LANCOPET, eSports, I like to pronounce that, LANCOPET eSports, Richie BLACKROSE, AROV, AROV, MI8, MRe Badboyz, and RMC XAVIER here. So RMC XAVIER is the wildcard team.
Yes.
They are actually playing okay, but still quite behind in terms of the points here compared to teams like 𝐒𝐞 ALLSTAR, teams like MI8, Panic LUNACY, EQUINOX. They're very, very strong here. And let us take a look at how the scoring system works as well. So let us see how these points are tabulated. We do have The first place will get 15 points, second place will get 12, third will get 10, 8, 6, 4, and 7, 2. 12 will get 1 point here. Anything below that, 0 points, 1 kill, 1 point.
Yeah, so those kills are going to be very, very important for them to rack up these points. So that is how these teams are going to be scrambling for the points. But in the meantime, let's just take a look at what are the matches again for the day. We do have Erangel, that's going to be around 1 o'clock. But you guys might be asking, it's already like 1:12 here? I mean, there is a delay between us and the stream just to make sure that these players aren't being stream sniped or anything like that. Just to preserve tournament integrity right there. We use that word quite often, but this is the map rotation. It's set in stone already.
Set in stone, and yeah, this is a rolling schedule, so time will be varied depending on which map we are going to get into here. But of course, the first map is going to be Erangel. Gonna be quite a lot of driving, could be quite action-packed, really circle dependent actually in this map. Like Sanhok is very, very different than Erangel. That's why we like actually having Sanhok in the middle.
Oh yeah,
it's such a different pace than Erangel and Miramar. Because Erangel and Miramar, they do play quite similarly. It's just that I think there's more driving in Miramar, a bit more driving.
Yeah, Miramar is a frankly gigantic map, a lot of open space, a lot of valleys actually to also work with right there. But yeah, looks like the teams though, they're gonna get ready to drop over Erangel right now. So gonna be going into the first game of the second day of the grand finals right here. So these teams, they're gonna be really scrambling to get those points. The standings from yesterday, there's already a tie between third and fourth place.
Yes.
So this is gonna be a little bit interesting to see how the gap is gonna jump about and who is going to be taking the first place in this game.
Yeah, ZEO and MIA, they are on and actually a lot of points lead as with EQUINOX as well. So I mean the top 4, the top 5 are super close. They're really not far apart at all, and we do see the plane going all the way to Stalber right there, so towards the northern eastern side. And the rest of the teams are already making their drops. I think there actually might be teams going to military base quite early on, and there is kind of a gamble here as a circle could easily go to Pojiki, could easily go to school as well. So I don't know whether it's going to pay off for a lot of these teams. And we do also see the team Nara already just dropping super early on to literally the moment the plane was allowing it to drop, they drop already, as we already see teams dropping one by one. ZEO, they look like they're kind of spread out here. They're not really so close together. That is really their strategy for so far, and a lot of these teams, they're gonna have to make the move as the circle is at Yasnaya Poliana.
Yeah, so the center, Yasnaya Poliana. But really, a lot of teams like to drop early over Primorse because the loot is very good. It does have one of the best loot in the game just around that area in terms of just concentration of it. There's no like hot drops or anything like that from other games like that, but there is still a very good chance that you're going to get good equipment, good weapons over at Primorsk right there. So I do understand the fast drop right here. But now we're looking at ZEO right here. They are around Hospital. They are outside the ring. They will need to rotate in, but they got a comfortable amount of time to loot up first, and it's still the first ring, so it's going to take a while for it to close. But it looks like right now they do have another team. They have sights on some members right here, and they might try to go for the shot, but I don't think he's well equipped enough to try and take the shots at this range. I don't think he might have the scope for it, but he does have a rough idea, and it looks like he might just try to throw a grenade in just to stop him from running around.
Yeah, CMD Ruthless, of course, they did quite decent yesterday, but never really able to make it past the top 3 in all of their games here. So this time today, they're going to try to get their chance. They're also quite close in the points as well. Still, the top 8 is very close. Literally one game could swing the leaderboards the entire way. And Saiyan, Reborn, King, they always start off very strong, but towards the later stages of the game, they tend to fall off. And this time as well, I mean, they don't want to get taken down so early. And they're always magnets for early fights, you know. They're always, every time early fights is always them for some reason. I don't know why. As the Saiyan here, again, they sometimes start good early on, but they need to really solidify their late game and how they play the mid game here, because every single time they just get taken down at like 8th. They just manage to barely get 1 placement point most of the time.
I can understand why. They did drop at school, and school is one of those areas, especially in Erangel, where you do get shot quite often. The loot here, very, very good, high concentration, lots of buildings to work with, but multiple teams, they do like to drop here right now, so it looks like they might try to go on to CMD Ruthless, which is just around the area right now, so gonna have to keep a close eye on exactly how they're gonna play this right here, but it looks like nobody wants to shoot first, which is a good idea. The one who shoot first, you're gonna often get third party unless you finish the fight early on. But shots are already going down. It does seem like CMD, they do try to get the first couple of shots onto one of the members here of Saiyan right here. And it looks like they might get flanked by one of the other members. The grenade looks good, is going to be able to go in the building, but there's nobody around on that floor just yet. But it looks like one member is going to be pushing in right now. I'm not too sure how to coordinate this push onto two members of CMD Ruthless that are in that building right now.
Yeah, Joe, just waiting around for any members of CMD Ruthless to try to pick up, but CMD Ruthless are actually quite spread out, so they are, able to still get the trades if they want to. They can maybe get some crossfires as well from another building, so no issues from their side. You just have to be careful not to get randomly sniped here by Jules, just holding the windows. And it looks like CMD, they don't really know where the members of Saiyan are. They just know that they are in the area. And now with the nice window peek, he's able to actually get to see where some of the members of CMD are, get a lot of information as well. So Saiyan Reborn, they're waiting for the right time to pounce. They're waiting for the right time to go for the push. Once the area is clear, they need to actually find out that there's actually more. They do actually take down one member of CMD as he was alone in that one building right there, and they're looking for more. Now they're gonna try to go for more. Probably if they get this kill, it's gonna be a quick, easy kill because CMD Rulers, their members are not gonna be there for the trade. They are very, very far away, and now they're gonna be able to leave it. The smoke is gonna be used. They're gonna try to push this member here. They're gonna get the kill. A quick
I think he's looking around. I think he just wants to make sure that nobody goes for the flank on him. But they're going to be sealing off the deal with the kill. And yes, good call. They're not going to be using any bullets right here. They just want to make it quick and then take away any sort of intel coming in from this side of CMD Ruthless. So no bullet fire is going to be able to save some bullets right here. And right is going to be an even 3-on-3 fight with that pickoff coming in right now. But it does seem like a lot of the Saiyan members, they don't actually have a lot of med kits and all. Say on LUNACY right here, he does have quite a bit of equipment. I'm not too sure about his guns though. He does look fairly equipped, but he looks like he is going to get prepped and ready to start a fight right now. He is holding an off angle, just trying to make sure if the members of CMD Ruthless, they do try to push in onto Saiyan, they might try to stop the advance right now. But it looks like, yeah, they're going to be ready and prepped for a fight. Everybody is drinking energy drinks, the adrenaline shot goes down, and it looks like they might just try to push in roughly where the rest of the members are.
Yeah, just waiting and waiting. And it looks like, they are evening up the fight. 3-3 here for a lot of these teams, as already we do see as well. RMC, the wildcard team, hopefully they get to do well today. They only really did well in one game in total and not really able to be as consistent as they want to be here. And Saiyan Reborn is also in the same boat. They're always starting strong, not really getting a proper end game. They don't really know how to convert of their great start here. But now they are actually going to go for the push with the nice cars, and they do spot out the members. They're going to get the shots out. LUNACY does have a lot of equipment, but now the shots are coming in. It looks like LUNACY is going to get taken down here, but Joe is going to be there for the trade. But CMD Ruthless living up to their name. They get Saiyan trying to go for the aggressive play, gets punished, and they're the first team to get eliminated right there.
That was a hard call to make right there. If they did just sit down and buy time, they did have to eventually rotate off and get caught in the ring. But all that gunfire has attracted another team here. So it does look like they're getting shot by the members of DIY RHINOS right now in the distance right here. And it looks like they might just try to go for a push as the cars do go in. They do have the US right here. They're just might just try to get better positioning right now. And oh, no. They're going to get one member to go down and probably take the buggy away. Yeah, that's right. Just take the vehicles and get a better position into the ring. And I really like this play coming in from DIY RHINOS. They are holding a very nice area for them to be able to catch the rotation of CMD Ruthless, who is still waiting in right there. And they're going to be even able to keep the buggy into the garage right there. So just going to be able to hide it right now.
Yeah, and we do also see from the kill feed that MRe MEX was fighting against MRe Badboyz right there. So little bit of a team kill, even though they're technically not the same team. The same name right there, but I mean, fair play as MRe MEX. They are also one of those teams that they do decently. They get a lot of kills in a lot of games, but just not able to really get a lot of placement points for their team. And like the teams that are really consistent placement points is 𝐶 or ALLSTARs. We have MIA, they're not really that consistent. Panic LUNACY are very consistent as well, and EQUINOX just constantly getting at least top 5 every single map here. And here we have MRe Badboyz. They are mourning over their member that just got taken down by MRe right there. As MRe, they're actually so far away, and now we do see the circle going closer and closer towards the northern eastern side, and I do think there's going to be a lot of fights happening, Dr. Fierce.
Yeah, but a lot of that area is very hilly, so I don't know. Okay, it looks like some members, they're still in a car, and they might try to work their way towards Stalber. 𝐞-𝐚𝐬𝐬𝐬 is actually a little bit on a lower ground right there, but with the way the ring is placed, it's definitely better to stay on that side of the mountain right now. So we are taking a look at MRe Badboyz. They are just going to get into their vehicles right now. They were at the edge of the ring, and it looks like they might just try to get onto the high ground right now. So they look pretty well equipped so far. They have all their, they have 3 members up and ready. And if they're the first ones to get up on the high ground, it's going to be very, very easy to contest anybody who's trying to get into the ring in this very moment. But looking at the teams right now, I think the majority of them are outside this current ring right here. And okay, there is actually going to be airdrop and EQUINOX. They're actually around the area, so they might just try to go for that. It's actually not going to be a sniper in there. It's actually really, really good for short range, mid range fights right there. That gun has a very, very high fire rate.
Yeah, and as we do see teams making the rotation, there's a lot of teams out of the circle, so they have to also be very, very careful of any teams trying to be the gatekeepers for the circle entry right here. So now we do see MRe Badboyz just making their way slowly. They do have buggies though, so it is going to be quite nice for them to actually just get around and actually make their move as they just barely hit the circle. As you said, the high ground here is going to be very important. And we saw yesterday so many times the circle just keep going to the high ground, right? The cliff there, I cannot take it already, man. That one's the nonsense circles, you know? Every single time.
Yeah, I bet like you saw like last time when it was at Sanhok and I was playing along the cliff, people would like put their heads in the cliff so they can see up and guess roughly where people are.
That's busted, man. TVG.
Well, it looks like they are going to be running into more members right here, actually. But this is at Yasiana, Poliana. I think the majority of this place is already looted right now. It was fairly in the circle earlier, and I do believe a lot of teams did drop. But with all the noise they're making, they are going to be attracting gunfire very, very soon. As we do see, I think just around the corner, I think that's a EQUINOX team. No, that's
BG.
not. Oh my goodness. Okay, so they're gonna have to keep a close
Panic,
eye.
they have the crossfire as well.
Oh, no.
So now TVG, they just ran into a hound of two lion packs right here, having Panic and BGE in their sights right now. So now Panic, they are just going to try to get crossfire. Panic, I don't think they know whether BGE is in the area, but they definitely know that TVG are there. So Malboy here is going to try to maybe get a cheeky long range shot onto the members of TVG, but TVG looks like they just want to chill. They're not going to try to make a move. They're going to just hang around there, but still, I think TVG do know that there is a VGE in the area, but they don't know that Panic is in the area. So it's kind of like a triangle, you know, it's like a triangle, except that the center is TVG.
Yeah, and that's not where you want to be in this situation. But it is actually going to be EQUINOX that actually gets a car shot onto one of the members of Apex right here. So gonna be very interested to see where exactly that's all coming down from. But looking at how this is going on right now, I feel like this is going to be a stare down until maybe the next circle goes in. So the ring is already closing for the second circle right now. We are going to be seeing a lot more teams scrambling to get inside. Again, second ring doesn't hurt too much if you're outside of it, but you still don't want to be caught out for too long in this situation.
Yeah, and Panic again, a lot of these teams just taking their time. It's only 15 teams still remaining here as a circle. We do see a lot of teams already making their way. RMC a little bit far away, MI8 are closing in, DIY as well, and NWB. They were in a fight with EQUINOX just now, so they have to be a bit careful here as EQUINOX are also making their drive in for their side, and just a lot of teams just still waiting around, no fights happening. This could be a very huge hot zone, and I wouldn't be surprised if like half the teams just drop in this one area here.
Yeah, but the thing about this circle right now, it's right over Yayansa Poyana. So there are a lot of buildings to hide under. And in this sort of fight, you probably won't see fights until maybe the 4th or 5th ring, just simply because people are very content in just hiding in the same building and just like keeping the walls between each other. They won't try to push in so hard. So it's very different from like the circles where we see like more open fields, like very little cover right now. So gonna be very interested to see how exactly these teams are gonna be playing around this ring. But I feel like it is gonna be a fairly slow game. We might still see 15 teams up into ring 5 in this instance. There's so many buildings to work with.
Yeah, and Equinox now, they are going to be spotting out Panic Lunacy in the area as 𝐞-𝐚𝐬𝐿 took a little bit of damage to Panic. They were trying to stake out for TVG, but now they have another team to worry about here, Equinox. They haven't gotten a single kill yet. They did get a knock onto the newbie GREENSOUL members, but did not get a full kill. So again, just so very passive for a lot of these teams so far, not really getting that many kills here. And Panic, they are going to be trying to shoot some cars down, shoot the tires down, so no escape routes for the members of Equinox. As it looks like Equinox, they're trying to go for a wraparound onto the members of Panic here. As Panic, they are quite cooped up in this house. They don't have all the members in this one building right there, and Equinox, they can easily go for the push if they want to. It looks like they're going to take camp towards the other building in the opposite side. So, but Panic, they do have the high ground, so I do think some of these fights are in their favor. And NEWB GREENSOUL were able to get some shots onto the side of DIY as well. So there is some fights happening across the map. As I said, this area is gonna be a hot zone here.
Yeah, definitely. But looking at how they're pacing this right now, again, if you're going to be fully committing to one of these fights in one of these buildings, right, it's going to be a cascading effect. Then you're going to have to worry about another team doing the exact same thing, and then another team might do that while you're trying to recover, and it just becomes worse and worse. So nobody wants to really pull the trigger on these fights, but they're just staying in their building, taking these long distance shots onto these members that are trying to make their way into the circle. And now it looks like the new circle is going to be made, and it's still going to be in Yayansa just by a little bit right here. And the majority of the teams on the other side, VGE and TVG, they're going to have to move a little bit closer into that ring. But with the members like Panic in some buildings right there, they might be able to catch them trying to rotate off. Again, this is such a good position right here. He's going to be able to see whoever is going to be trying to get in the ring behind him in this situation.
Right there, and he can see so much. He gets so much information for the members of Equinox, and he just knows where they can be. And now there is one member of Equinox trying to drive away. He does enter the house, just barely sneaks by, but I do think Dems here, he will spot them out. But again, look at all the teams just slowly getting into the area. The circle just seems so small already. There is going to be a nade though, so they have to see me. It does take a lot of damage, and see the rulers are actually getting shot by Nara right here. And MIA as well, they are fighting with MRe across the map. There's just fights everywhere. Panic here, they're not really trying to be very aggressive towards Equinox at this point. And RMC, they're already taking some shots, but look at the crossfire in their area. There's so many teams around the area. There's NEWB GREENSOUL, there's MIA as well as MRe as well. So they have to make the move, they have to make the escape. CMD Ruthless are going to take down some members of NEWB GREENSOUL, and NEWB GREENSOUL as well. They're going to be able to just get some trades. CEO going to be able to get some trades onto VGE, and BLACKROSE going to get the first shot onto Equinox here.
Yeah, but it looks like one team is already down and out for the count. So 2 teams in total have been eliminated so far into this, and we are just at the 4th circle right here. So quite a few early drops, but look at the positioning on top of that hill right there. They're actually doing quite decently. Again, AROV MI8 have been playing really consistently in these grand final games, especially like yesterday. So they're doing a really good job. They're holding up this hill. They are on the edge of the circle. It is a little bit of a worry, but with the way they're moving in very carefully, they are going to be pretty good. And it looks like they're going to be pushing down on RMC right now, and that's going to be a little bit of a problem. XAVIER again, but a really good shot, going to be able to get a lot of health down on one of the members right there. So it looks like they're going to stop the advance. They do know that there are people in that building right there, but I'm not too sure if they're going to be comfortable trying to push in right now. They might try to rotate wide, but they're actually getting crossfire right now from another team in Yayansa right now, but they're actually getting shot down as well, and that's VGE right there.
Yeah, VGE are shooting them down. NEWB GREENSOUL also in the area, and MI8 holding the high ground here. Every time anyone stays in a house like this below the high ground, it never ends well because they have to deal with the grenades here. They do get a shot onto MI8 right there, so they do get at least one shot, one knockdown for their side, but it's still cooped up around the house for the members of RMC as just fights are breaking out everywhere. Before we know it, already two teams, even more two teams, have been dropping so far. So just fights all around as a circle. Doesn't seem so small, but it's actually very, very small here as we do see VGE already making it to the circle right there. So they don't have to make that many movements here. ZO are just trying to gatekeep away. They are holding the other angle of the circle as that was the Nara, not VGE. VGE are still making their way there. They're going to be able to get some shots in CMD. Ruthless MI8 actually trying to take down VGE from making the rotations here, but MI8, they are just trying to get the shots onto the members of Nara. I saw Nara just holding the angle, but they're all going to be dropped quite low here as DIY going to be making their entrance. We see EQUINOX making their entrance as well. MI8 going to try to get some shots onto RMC. They are still cooped up in the house. They have nowhere to go. The shots are coming in onto DIY as well, but MI8 are now going to be able to make the move here.
Yeah, so with that chaos right there and forcing the smoke, they know they can rotate off finally, but they're working their way towards the All-Stars right there. They're trying to get the high ground too, and with this, they might get caught out right now. I don't know whether they want to fully commit to it, but no, they're going to settle for the small area down on the hill right here. Going to just try to get some cover with their cars around the hill right here. In fact, I think that's going to be a preemptive smoke because they know they are members around this area right now. But looking at how this fight is breaking out, this is going to be very, very dangerous. They already have one member down, and I don't know whether Zio, they do want to push in right now, but they have such a good position into this ring with the high ground, working with the hill right there, catching so many people off guard right now. Even now you can see they're returning fire on yet another team right there, so they're actually taking shots. Oh, but look, they're actually going to be running into the members of MMI8 right there. Two members are actually around in the smoke, and it looks like they might just try to go for the kill, but no, the shots do go down. It's all blind fire at this point. They do get down behind him, and with that they're going to be able to go for the revive. And one member is hanging back. He's not in the ring right now. They're just trying to gather intel right here, but no, the shots are going down. He's actually still up. He didn't know, but down with that, they're going to be able to take a member down right there.
Another member of Richie BLACKROSE and 𝐒𝐬𝐧. He's trying to survive. TVG, they're quite spread too thin here. They have two people on the high ground, two people on the low ground. And 𝐒𝐞 again, they see everything. And EQUINOX, they are finally going to find that member of MRe hiding the smoke, I think.
Yeah, I think he's going to be taken out quite fast right now. But looking at how they're fighting from this ground right here, it is going to be very, very difficult. But this team right now, they actually have a decent position. They do have to work with the open field right here, but they have the cars. They're going to be able to hide behind right here. It's already explosive. They don't need to worry about it, but they're getting shot from everywhere, honestly. And it's a bit troublesome right now, as they only have one member, two members that are up and ready to fight right here. But a lot of crawling from everybody right now. But this hill is unforgiving, as 𝐒𝐞, they're going to be spotting out so many people just trying to get in the circle right here.
Top 3 remaining, as we do see. Again, 𝐒𝐞, they still have 4 members alive. They're quite healthy here. They have all the position in the world. They even have a care package just for them. And the shots are already coming in. They also take out a lot more members of BLACKROSE. BLACKROSE, they just have 1 member left there, I believe. Just hiding around, trying to survive as long as he can. But it looks like he's also just barely going to get gunned down here now. TV trying to fight back with the grenade. They're trying to take down BLACKROSE. First, BLACKROSE, they have 1 more member alive. The nade is gonna land as well. TVG, they're helping out 𝐒𝐞 here. They're working together. They want to fight for the 2nd place. Top 2 at least. So taking down the most annoying members here being BLACKROSE. It's gonna feel quite nice. And now the shots are coming. TVG, they do take down the 1 member that was down for BLACKROSE, as they have 1 lone member here. They're gonna blow up the car to just prevent it from getting blown up later on. But again, 𝐒𝐞, their position, it's just still super, super good.
Yeah, but it's actually going to be shifting towards TVG right there. They were going for a flank right now. So if they do play their cards right, they would be able to try and take out more members right there. So the shots are good. They're going to be able to get a couple bit more right there. But look at that. There's still 1 more member. I think 2 more members of BLACKROSE still left alive. But a good down right there. Going to be catching one of the members of 𝐒𝐞 right now. But worried about his flank. He is trying to return a little bit of fire, but he does have his teammates back right there. So going to be able to cover them right now. But actually one of their members are down. But look at that. Going to be just so aggressive right here. Even holding this ground, pushing onto the members right there. So it's actually very impressive play coming in right now. And again, they only have 1 member of BLACKROSE outside the ring. He's taking so much damage. I don't think he's gonna die right there. So there we go.
Oh no, he has a med kit.
Okay.
Well, he's gonna die now. It's so difficult for him to even get out, as now he does get a shot onto 1, but 𝐒𝐬𝐧 just being such a nuisance, just out in the open. He's being the lurk for his team. Just seal the deal for it. See, look at the members of 𝐒𝐞. They're so worried about 𝐒𝐬𝐧. They do finally take him down. So that's 1 problem gone, but now they have to deal with more. Abby so low, literally 1 sneeze away. As TVG, they are going to get pushed here by Jobani. Jobani going to try to make the move slowly. He's going to crawl over the hill. The shots are coming in. Abby is going to get taken down here, leaving 𝐼wish left. And Jobani is going to try to get the shots. He knows he's behind the tree, just waiting and waiting around, not making the move here, as now Joban is going to crawl once again. There's going to be a grenade very, very nicely onto the tree. Will it land? 𝐼wish is super, super low here. Joban still making his way here. He's the only one left. Joban, just make the move, man. Just go. Then the shots are coming finally for 𝐒𝐞 to get the 1st place in the first man. The winner chicken dinner here. Look at that, man. Ruthless. Look at how many kills. 11 kills, you know.
11 kills. It looks really good. TVG actually did really, really well in that ring as well. Gonna be getting 9 kills on the board, as well as the 2nd place placement points right there. So they're looking pretty good. But Richie BLACKROSE, they did quite well as well. 6 kills, 3rd place. Again, not enough to really topple anybody in the standings right now. But that's just me thinking. We're gonna have to see when all these scores are tabulated. Of course, EQUINOX here with the 4th place with about 4 kills in their pocket right here. MRe Badboyz, I believe. Yeah, MRe Badboyz, they get 5 kills and 5th place. And Panic, they had some good ground, but they were only able to take 1 kill with them and the 6th place there.
Yeah, and Nara, they are able to get 5 kills, so that's actually a lot of kills. With their 1 placement point, it's going to be quite nice, 6 points. Their DIY only secure 1 point here, no kills. RMC, they do secure 1 kill. MIA, they secure 2 here as well. LCT, they do secure 4 kills, so quite nice for their side here. They weren't really doing so hot yesterday, and this time they are going to be able to get some kills here. VGE, 0 kills. I thought they got at least 1 kill or 2, and NEWB only getting 3. And of course here, there's no more placement points. MRe MEX, they do get 1 kill. We have CMD Ruthless starting off strong with 3 kills, taking down Saiyan Reborn, but Saiyan Reborn with that 1 kill, they're going to be out in the last place, the 16th place here. As I said, very, very hard for them to really get anything going here. And ZEO just showing how consistent they can be, man. So far, almost every single game, they've been placing top 5 or above. And a lot of those are top 3s.
Yeah, I really like the decision making behind ZEO All-Stars. Whenever they see a ring coming from where they drop, you know, it's like, okay, we're this far away from the ring, do we just go for quick loot? We just get in our vehicles, we take in a little bit of the compounds right there and just try to go in? Or do we try to hold our ground and all this? And they always make the great decisions every single time right there. So it's been really, really good to see how they're playing. But TVG, they do play well, so mechanically well, you know. They're really, really good at, you know, just simply playing the game in terms of shooting right there and holding their ground right now.
Yeah, TVG today is actually doing super, super well. Yesterday, their killers, I would say, was Panic, LUNACY.
Oh, yeah.
It was MIA, it was X. But today, I mean, ZEO are definitely one of the killers as well. But TVG yesterday, they weren't really able to get that many placements. Some games very inconsistent here. But today, this is a very, very great start, especially on Erangel here. But the next game is going to be Miramar. So it is going to be quite similar, just a little bit more driving. Hopefully, it's going to be a lot more open ground as well. Not that many. There are some hills to worry, but the hills are quite small compared to how steep a lot of these hills in the map of Erangel are. So that was still a very, very great game, especially just quite unfortunate. I mean, Richie BLACKROSE just able to get the third place, just barely with 1 member alive.
Yeah.
And I see a lot of that yesterday, so many times, you know. The one last member claiming second place, claiming third place is just very, very important for placements here. Every point matters, especially getting the top 3 because there's double-digit points, so that's actually a lot of points here.
Yeah, just that top 3 alone is going to be able to boost you up quite a bit right here. But with the way these teams are actually going for the kills right now, those points are also going to be super important. So let's see, I believe, the highlights of the game we just watched right there. So let's take a look exactly how it all went down and how these kills.
Yeah, so here's Saiyan Reborn able to get the first kill onto one of CMD Ruthless, but immediately punished, trying to go for the push here as CMD Ruthless. They were ready with that crossfires as well. A little bit too late on exiting the car and they get shot down. He tries to go for the jump shot, he doesn't land, and just like that, Saiyan Reborn, they get in a blink of an eye here, as we do also see RMC trying to get some shots onto MIA. They just stuck on top. The shots are nice, lands onto one but doesn't get a full knock here. MIA stuck in the smoke. They don't really have anywhere to go. Look at how many teams are in the area. It's rainbow color here, but they do get a nice shot onto RMC right there before getting shot down by ZEO on top of the hill. Super unfortunate coming in from their side. They enter the car, I don't know why, the car just explode and MIA, they get fully wiped here.
Yeah, and this was a mad scramble. There are about 4 teams just around that pylon. I wanted to say pylon right there. That's not right. Around that area right there, and it was just really. Look how much free shooting right there.
This got taken down.
All of them. Yeah, with that gun, especially with that spray right there, gonna be able to get so much damage in right now. No contest right here, and it was just one side of Richie BLACKROSE that was exposed, but immediately gets shot by ZEO. They had to reposition themselves and they won't be able to shot. But Aizen right here, he's actually working on the low ground right here, but look how good he's going to be able to push the rest of the members away as he gets shots into ZEO right there, gets shots into the members of Richie BLACKROSE right there, and wow, immediately punishes them for going for the airdrop loot right there. Just stop them entirely in their traps from getting any of that delicious loot. And yeah, gotta be finishing off the member rows right there and gotta just try to gun for the rest of the members of TVG right now.
Yeah, and ZEO here, just great positioning. Able to just get a lot going and leaving IWish the only one alive. Actually, Aizen did a lot for his team as well. He was able to just get the nice flank as well and take down a lot of the members of ZEO. But ZEO, they were aware. Once they took him down, a lot of the issues were pretty much gone. You just have to worry about a few of the members. They were just hiding behind cover and they get the nice grenade kills as well and the nice shot onto IWish to take him down. So ZEO, great showing. They've been I think they are the most consistent team so far in the grand finals. Like even MIA, yesterday, they only won 2 games, but they were still first place, just 2 games. In the other games, We see them place 8th, we see them place around in the middle. They're not really that consistent in a lot of these maps. Just those 2 first place placings shot them out all the way to first place here. But 𝐸 this time playing based on this consistency. Every single map, top 3, top 2, top 1. Also, top 1 is the second time already.
Yeah.
And of course, the top 5 pretty much every single game. And they get a lot of kills as well.
Yeah, so like when it comes to the mechanics of it all, I feel like AROV, MI8, they're very, very solid. But 𝐸 ALLSTAR, they have game sense. You know, they've been playing this game for maybe a very long time, and you can see it in their gameplay with the decision making behind the rings, what positions they're holding, and how to move it. Not when and how. Like, it's a combination of everything, and that's like very instinctual to them. You can actually see it in their gameplay right there. So that consistency is gonna work out eventually, but it's still gonna be these like big swings that are gonna be making the standings into that first place right there. So gonna have to keep a close eye out on maybe AROV MI8. TVG right now, they're looking really, really good, and CMD Ruthless, hopefully they're gonna be doing pretty well.
Yeah, let us take a look at the standings. As scores of this map here is going to be added to the total standings. 𝐸 ALLSTARs with a great 18-point lead are going to be up in first place. Here we have MRe Badboyz, not that far behind with 73 here. The 13 is quite a lot. EQUINOX, they are going to be quite 70 total points. We do also have AROV MI8 going to have 66 points, and right below is going to be a big dip once again. Fnatic LUNACY, they aren't able to get that much going this game, so they're still at 55th, 55 points. The CMD Ruthless, they're at 50. Nara is at 43, and TVG Force with that amazing game shot all the way up to 8th place. Black, they are very close at 40 points, and RMC XAVIER as well, they're also quite close, but again, you need a lot going, especially trying to fight between, there's basically 3 giants here. 𝐸, MRe, and EQUINOX with those huge point leads.
Yeah, but again, we have 4 more games to go down in, so that's still a lot of points to go for just in terms of raw placements. We're not even factoring the kill points later on, but right now it's going to take a lot for these standings to swing, because again, that big point difference between the 3rd and 4th, now it's a 16-point difference right there. Even getting yourself a winner chicken dinner is not going to be enough to fully equalize that and get you into the first top 3 right there. So AROV MI8, again, they're quite ruthless. They're going to be getting a lot of these kills, but they haven't gone for the placements very well as of late.
Yeah, as you can see, they only have a total of 30 placement points, so that's the 2 first place, you know, basically.
Yeah.
It's the 2 first place that they got, you know. So here, this game, they got taken down a little bit towards the mid game, not really able to get that much going. They were stuck in crossfires. And I mean, the shots coming in from TVG, the spray, ooh, so clean, man, so clean. On to EQUINOX, damn sad, man. They got in the smoke like bullets like that. But you know what's the quickest bullets, this quick break that we're gonna go into right after this. And of course, this tournament is brought to you by IRL Asia, HOMIEE, our partners HOMIEE, Scope Solutions, and Realme. If you want to check out their phones, we have the X7 Pro right here, so do check them out. It's good for gaming, good for anything, your daily users as well, now sponsors as well, InStery and Heriot-Watt University. Do check them out. They're going to be having an open day on the 26th and the 27th of June, so do check out their website. So let us go into the break, and we'll be right back with map 2.
tech innovators break ground, build bridges, build something we don't have a name for yet. Forget the status quo, forget types. Go global. Change your environment, change the environment. Maybe just leave the world a better place than you found it. Like we have for nearly 200 years, now it's your turn. Be future made at Heriot-Watt University.
Set me free and give me death, there ain't no other choices. When I lay down to go to sleep, I keep on hearing voices. Little whispers in my head, man, is you fake or loyal? 𝐻𝐿, that designer, baby, pick your poison. These little demons living underneath my bed, creeping. Know the real monster lives above them all, sleeping. That subtle breathing in your closet every single evening. Thought you never see me again, looks can be deceiving. When they hear the sound of the drum, they'll be saying, oh Lord, here they come. Yeah, here we come. Here we come. Here we come. Hey, here we come. Hey, here we come. Here we come.
And we are back right now. We are going to get ready to drop into map 2 very, very soon. But I'm Downright Fierce.
I'm Shiv.
And we'd like to thank you again for tuning into this stream. Again, this EMVP Season 2 is organized by IRL Asia, partnered with HOMIEE, Scope Solutions, and Realme right here.
Realme.
You got your phone right?
Yes, my phone is your phone. You know? Even though it's not technically ours. It's a Realme send it to us, send to us, but we have to. It's nice lah, this one is damn nice, especially the AirBuds too, Serious, I really want this, man.
Ooh,
25 hours total playback. I told you yesterday.
Oh.
One day, 24 hours only.
Wow, okay.
For this one, they got 25, How long you will listen to music, lah?
True. But actually the one I'm keeping my eyes on right now is this power bank right here, right?
Power bank 2.
Power bank 2.
Must be specific.
Yeah, the thing is that it says right here it has dual output simultaneously, which means you can charge 2 devices at the same time right here. So.
And also it's Type-C to Type-C.
Oh yeah.
Fast charging,
Very fast.
Damn fast, man. And they also have like the back clip, There's some of you gamers out there, sometimes you play game, the phone get hot or so you need to have the cooling back clip, of course. We also have our sponsors, Inch Theory and Heriot-Watt University. I mentioned just now, I'm going to mention it again, alright? Next week, next Saturday, they're going to be having a virtual open day for you to check out their courses here, what they have to offer in their university, in their campuses, of course. So do check them out at that website at hw.ac.uk/Malaysia for Heriot-Watt University right there. So they have 3 campuses, UK, Dubai, Malaysia, And of course, we are talking about the Malaysia campus here. Most of you definitely watching up from Malaysia. But if you are interested in studying Malaysia as well, you can check it out on the website.
Of course, yeah. We mentioned how we've seen the campus right there. Very, very beautiful. I like the sort of like little, it's not like it's too big to say pondla, but they have a nice water feature in that area right there. So it looks like we are going to be looking at some of the standings right now coming in from the last game. Just so you guys do know, who are we looking out for in this game right here? So let's take a look-see again.
Yeah, 𝐶 ALLSTARs, they are on a roll today. Yesterday, they didn't really start off too hot, but of course, they're consistent in a lot of these games. And today, they're off to a great start with a 13-point lead against MRe Badboyz and EQUINOX here. EQUINOX and MRe Badboyz, they can still get a chance to get closer and closer, but they're basically behind in placements at this point because the placements coming from 𝐶 is the highest so far. I mean, MIA, they are tied up with the kills, but again, it's all about the placements here and they're not able to get it as they're not in the best of positions, especially in the last game. They just saw out in the open, not really able to get a great position towards the high ground. That 𝐶 just dominating, they see everything, they just get the space that they want and wait. They can just basically wait it out, and the members of TVG Force, they did quite well in holding on for that long, and they actually secured a very nice spot in the second place as well, securing a lot of points. Like you see here, I think they got 11 kills the last game.
Oh yeah.
And yesterday they only got minus 11, they only got 8. So that one game is just a lot of points just for them to go all the way up into the lead right there. So right now, of course, we are going to take a look at the map schedule here as well. So just a reminder, these are technically match, not map 2 lah, it's match 7 lah.
Match 7, yeah,
But it's map 2 of the day, okay?
Map 2 of the day.
Map 2 of the day, because yesterday we did 5 maps already, lah. So we go on with Miramar here. Miramar, gonna be very open, a lot of drivings, a lot of accidents also.
Oh yeah, we've seen them.
The weirdest drivings are coming from all these people. I don't know where they get the license from, but
it shows that
it shows like they very easy get license there lah, from the looks of it. My driving test not that easy, you know.
No. They probably failed the hill test right there because
I think they failed also the fella. You failed too many times. I take the license lah. Just take it lah. I don't see your face here.
Yeah, but again, like Miramar, it is hilly right there. You do have some hills, you have really flat ground in some areas, and then just straight up mountains in some regions of the map. So a lot of cover to work with in this map. Again, very big, and we're gonna probably see the game really slow down in terms of pacing right there. But that's estimated to be to around 2 o'clock, and you might be going like, guys, it's gonna be basically 2 o'clock right now. The stream is delayed, right? So about like 5 minutes apart right there. So just stay tuned. Maybe around 2:05. Suddenly Miramar right there in front of you.
Yeah, so of course 5 minutes is just to prevent any shenanigans. No, all the naughty kids all want to stream snipe all, man. Don't do that. It's against the rules. Literally, it is against the rules. I'm not even joking, man. Serious. Yeah. So we want to protect the players, we want to protect the viewers as well from, it's not fun lah, watching stream snipes or fun watching people literally breaking the rules here. So we want to keep everything civil and keep everything normal here. We also see a lot of fans, a lot of 𝐶 fans. Yesterday we had one fella, he just randomly called it, 𝐶 chicken dinner. Fuck! 𝐶 really chicken dinner. This guy good lah, I think. I forgot what's his name lah, but there's a lot of 𝐶 fans here. 𝐶 seems to be really one of the teams, definitely. I think they're the strongest right now so far. They look quite unstoppable at this point for a lot of these games because they're just so consistent, right?
Yeah.
Super consistent, like every single game. I don't know how they do it. Even with one member alive, they can still get second place.
Yeah, but one thing that we did keep an eye out in the standings right there, right? They have the highest amount of kills right now, but they're actually tied with AROV MIA. 36-36 in total of like all these days right here. So gonna have to keep a close eye on that. If AROV had actually been able to get placement points and all that, the tables could very well be turned around. And we have 4 more maps for that to happen right here. So in my head, literally anything can happen. But the way 𝐶 has been playing, they are very consistent.
Yes, the play, and I think the kapal terbang,
That's that much. I couldn't tell.
Yeah, that's the kapal terbang lah. Some raining also, they still flying, Sometimes, the aeroplane, the airport, I go there, raining lah, don't want lah, cannot fly lah. This one no fly, no delay. We starting already. Players are already getting ready here for their teams, and it is still going to be quite interesting as well. Miramar, we're going to have two sets of Erangel and Miramar today, and only one set of Sanhok. So Sanhok is basically those teams that just want to gather a lot of points here. The teams that don't really do so well in Erangel and Miramar, that is really a chance for getting a lot of points. Because we see a big divide basically in Sanhok and Erangel. The leaderboards constantly flip, every single time.
Yeah, it's just how Sanhok is right there. Some people like it, some people hate it. I know more for the casual audience of PUBG, they do like it because the games are much faster, it's a bit more intense, faster pitch. Tournament setting, right? There's just a lot of randomness that might occur even with the rings that just really like shake you up. And it's hard to be really consistent in that map. So that's also one of the reasons we see a little shakeup. And probably the reason why we're only going to be seeing one of that map in general right here. But I feel like for some of the teams, they haven't been shaken up by Sanhok at all. They've been still playing quite convincingly well in most of these situations right here. So I really want to see when that map pops up, who's going to be taking it. But right at the moment, we're still going to be prepping to go into Miramar right now.
Yeah, Miramar, I do think the teams that are definitely very strong on Miramar here are definitely EQUINOX, Panic, LUNACY, and MI8. MI8, they won one map on Erangel, one map on Erangel is Miramar yesterday. And the other two, especially the other team, they didn't get any placements. They couldn't really get any placements. Just those two maps, that's how they got to just that many kills with their, 36 kills. There was a lot of kills coming in from their side. So it is still, we're still waiting on getting the flying. The aeroplane, I think now it'll be drama. They also delay now. Raining scared.
Oh, the wind, they got a little bit worried about that. They just want to make it sure that it's all going to be good for all these players. But just thinking about it in my head, right? Like this is a plane that's literally going to start with the whole people and end with nobody on board.
That's true, man. It's kind of scary. Why would you say like that, man?
It's just thinking, man.
Yeah, as now the plane is going to be flying away into Miramar. Yes, we get into the 7th map of the Grand Finals, the map 2 of the day. And now we are going to be able to see the plane going into action right there. I always thought up there is not a compass.
No. Actually, it is.
But then when I look at the map, it's totally different,
Again, like it's like
the map bamboozled me, See, it's going like the map says west, it's going to the south.
Now, it could be also where the players might be facing later on, so you might see it turn around a little bit right there. But it's actually going from the northwest to the southeast, towards the center actually. There's going to be actually a lot of high priority loot areas in this drop right here. El Pozo is definitely going to be one of them right there. San Martin Graveyard right there. Los Leones is definitely going to be one to go for. But Puerto Paradiso is a little bit out of reach. That area has a decent amount of loot right here, but Minas del Sur is going to be another great area to drop in right next to the prison right here. And Los Higos might be a little bit tricky right now because if the circle does go up towards the north, there are literally 2 choke points to try and get out, and it's a long journey to get to the other side. But we're just going to have to wait and see how this circle is going to be going about, of course, as I believe all the teams, they're going to be dropping out right now, and it looks like LANCOPET, they might just try to go for a Los Higos drop right here, or maybe down to the settlement right before that right now.
The Los Higos circles never happen because it's always going to go towards the east side, towards Los Leones right there. So it's every team that goes to Los Higos, they get punished because they have to make such a big rotation just to get back into the circle here, as we do see again. It's going to be Los Leones, La Bendita, Impala, and Puerto Paraiso here. So it's going to be, movement again. We're not going to probably see any fights so far because a lot of the teams are very spread out in this first stage of the game. So probably not much action going to be happening. There's going to be teams just chilling out. As I spoke too soon, 𝐤, they get the first kill.
Yeah, so that is already 1 kill into the pocket right there. So one team, they're running short 1 man right now, but it's actually going to be another team just across the way, very close to 𝐤 right now, that could get shot down right here, as we do see. I'm trying to figure out which team there is looking at exactly right there, and it's going to be NEWB GREENSOUL right now. So a little bit unfortunate of a drop right here. They did try to go towards the city right now, but they did drop between 3 teams right here. And 𝐤, not one team you want to be running into very early on, because they're very good at picking these fights in these areas right there. They're at this push, and it looks like there's only going to be 2 members of NEWB GREENSOUL just around the area right now. I don't know where their third man is, and one of them got down much earlier, so gonna have to see exactly how they're gonna play this out. They look a bit thin right here, spread too thin, honestly.
Yeah, Zio, they made another great read with the circle as well. They're already in the circle, and they're also in a great position for future circles as well. So they don't really have to make that many movements. This is just how well they've been playing in this match, just making the right reads, the right rotations, and now, of course, they are actually still 1 man up against NEWB GREENSOUL. There is actually 1 member of Richie BLACKROSE in the area as well, but I don't think that he's going to be that much of a worry since he's going to get outnumbered here if he tries to push into Zio and NEWB GREENSOUL here. But Zio, they're going to be patient. They're not going to push out so much in the open. It's just going to try to take advantage of this nice building, this nice area right there. Maybe waiting for a lot of these teams later on to make their rotations.
Yeah, so they're just probably going to wait it out right now. They do have a decent source of loot right here. They did drop towards a little bit of a compound right now, and they're actually doing pretty well for themselves right here. They don't have the best equipment, but they have equipment nevertheless. But it looks like AROV MIA, they did get a nice drop towards maybe the church right here. They are just going to loot up and maybe move on a little bit further right here. Going to be getting even a level 3 backpack right now. And they do have level 2 helmet and a level 2 body armor even on this 1 member right here. And that's actually going to be I think that's a golden Mirado right there they actually took right here. So usually you see that around El Pozo area, but they're looking pretty good. Please don't damage it. It is a very nice car. It's one of the faster cars in this game right here. But the one thing you have to worry about is around these hills, it still could be a pain to drive around on.
Yeah, not just a pain, it's very open as well. So it's not that you don't really have that much cover, especially driving a very nice convertible. Is it called a convertible?
Yeah.
Convertible, right? Because you can convert with the roof, no roof here. But of course now, I mean, MIA, they did win the last Miramar map the last time, but they need to still be consistent here. They got taken down quite early on the last game. They have a lot of kills in their belt, but just not able to get the placements that they need. And
again, one of the faster cars, one of the harder ones to control. Even though it has a low center of gravity, you are going to be able to stay on the right side, right side up most of the time. But just how fast you can go in this car. Okay, you know what? I'm going to eat my words really soon, guys.
No license, low license, you see what happens, lah. And now they're going to pick up another member. This other member also don't want any. You are don't want the car. I know you cannot drive here, lah. But now MIA, look who is in front. There's actually 1 member of CMD Ruthless in the area as well. So I mean, they are going to actually go for the kill. I look for looks like they do spot him out, but CMD they have the whole area out and now trying to go for 3-pointer on top of the rock. They do try to make a flank towards the top of the hill, trying to get a higher ground position here, as some of the other members are going to go from the low ground, from the looks of it, as this surprisingly they haven't capsized the car yet. The shots are coming out from MI8. They're going to try to just deter CMD Ruthless away, as they're going to make a totally different reroute to the other side of the map. So they don't even want to meet with CMD Ruthless this early on.
Yeah, it makes sense, even though this is only going to be, the 2nd ring coming in very soon. It is going to be closing up for the 1st ring right now. They probably don't want to start a fight right here. They want to worry about their positioning, because if they fight and commit outside this ring, when it starts to close, they could very well be cut out from other members right here. So I like the call coming in from MIA. They don't want to stay around for too long, but Ruthless, they're going to know that there's another team in front, and they're going to try to maybe rotate even wider, just so that they don't get caught out right now. So going to have to play that very carefully right here. And it looks like they're going to be getting a scout to go into the area right there and just checking out if anybody's in there. And I think they don't see anybody, so they're going to just sit in this compound and going to just loot up and maybe get into the next circle when it pops up.
Yeah, so again, no teams have been wiped at all. You only see that 1 poor member and that got wiped from ZO right there. So very passive. This is what I love about PUBG games, man. No fights for early on. Teams are just taking it slow. Very strategic. They're just all about positioning here. But I mean, when the circle closes maybe to the 3rd or 4th one, that is when a lot of the action will start happening most of the time, because all these teams are super spread out, and a lot of them are also already in the circle, so they don't even have to make that big of a move compared to if they're all the way in Lost Eagles. I don't know, LANCOPET, they really just want the Lost Eagles loot, I think.
Yeah.
But, I don't think it ever works out, man. I never see a team that went to Lost Eagles win,
There's actually been one match in the qualifiers for season 1 where it did go towards Los Higos right there. Yeah, and it was actually a very, very good, intense match right there. Nobody saw it coming. But looking at this game right now, again, with when we start looking at higher level games in Battle Royale specifically, right, it starts being a bit more passive and plays a lot more onto positioning right here. But DIY RHINOS, they do look like they're going to be able to spot the members of TVG out into this compound right there, but they are operating one man short right there. They do lose one in a fight much earlier on. I'm not too sure whether they're going to be comfortable pushing this in right now. It looks like they might just try to get that party bus and maybe move a little bit further. And yeah, it looks like that is going to be the call to make right there. They don't want to commit into a fight. They just want to make sure they have enough vehicles to move on a little bit further into the ring when that goes in. But he's going to immediately stuck it, isn't he? Yeah, I think it's going to be
See, give up already.
Okay.
Why are they trying? Why every time they always try this kind of nonsense, you know? Serious. You can't drive the hill with a freaking van, man. You have to use logic a bit lah, please. But sometimes they do it, you know. I don't know how
sometimes
also they do it. You know.
Sometimes it works.
Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But in that situation, the hill is pretty much 90 degrees. It's like you try to be Spider-Mans, you know. You can't be Spider-Mans here, man. But now the circle is going to be closing towards Junkyard here, actually. So a lot of these teams, they still have to make a lot of rotations as well. As we do also see ZO, they were still hanging around there. They might actually catch out LCT as well. So LANCOPET, they are in the area. ZO are going to be trying to make the move here as DIY. They're not going to try to get any fights with TVG here, as they're more interested in trying to re-rotate as EQUINOX. They are going to be spotting some members of Black Roses towards the church right there, so they're just waiting around. They're going to spot the car. The shots are coming out, but will not land as Richie Fang is going to be able to get out of there. As Richie BLACKROSE, they're also just going to be escaping as a team.
Yeah, and with this ring right now, there's actually quite a few teams in this new circle right here. The only thing I'm worried about is if it goes towards the coastline right there. There's not a lot of cover to work with right here. Going to be a lot of small hills to maybe hide behind and just crawl around under. But really with this circle, if it goes towards Junkyard, it's not going to be the last time we see Junkyard circles, honestly, because we've seen them so many times before. And there's a lot of hills to work with in the area, a lot of rock cover to work with. But I feel like EQUINOX right here, they have a great position. They're going to be able to spot anybody in this large and open expanse right here with this shelter in their favor right now. So going to be able to catch a couple of teams trying to rotate in. But again, this is only the second circle. We're probably not going to be seeing teams eliminated maybe until the 4th or 5th circle in this game.
Yeah, I love this kind of games, man. Now MRe are going to be in a duel against Richie BLACKROSE, as they did try to make the rotation. There is one member of MRe trying to go in. Amir is going to try to make the flank here. I love this kind of play, but he's going to get spotted out there by one lurker from BLACKROSE, able to just pick him off. So very, very nicely done in MI8. Now they're going to be one man down against 4 of BLACKROSE members. They're now cooped up around the house, and BLACKROSE, now it's their time to actually be on the offensive. It looks like they're going to try to make the push onto MI8. As MI8, they're still in the area. They're going to try to make the escape here. They're going to try to spot that one member towards the side. Richie Fang, they did get the kill onto Ami. I'm like, brain juice gone. I don't know what to say, you know. Ami, brain juice, MR8. I also confused now.
MRA, MI8.
MI8, MR8. I also cannot tell. It looks like I or M, you know.
AROV, MI8 right there. So
their name is MR8, but then some is MIA, but the team name is MI8.
Okay, I completely understand with you right there. So, but again, I really like the off angle that Richie BLACKROSE there was holding just to catch the members rotating off. So they had 3 members in the compound, 1 outside on the hill hiding behind the rocks right there, was able to punish the offense coming in right there. So I really, really like the way Richie BLACKROSE has been playing right there. But with how they're doing things right now, they're going to have to really slow down the game, play it passive, and might just try to escape right here. As Richie BLACKROSE, they might just try to push the offense right now. But look at this. Actually, Zero All-Stars are getting shots onto a compound right now. They all have vehicles and they're going to be able to move very, very efficiently right here. But there is a member in the town of Impala right there, and they could try to get them spotted out right now. But in fact, they look like they just might try to get in the vehicles and get into some high ground, into some cover right here. But Okay, no, the shots are going down MIA. They're going to be able to return fire and take out another member, but the return fire on him is going to be really good. So 2 members going to be knocked down in exchange for each other right there. And right now it is going to be a 3v4 right now. No, a 2v3 here.
But now it's going to be a 3v3 back again. And so right now, of course, now it's going to be a 3v3 here back again as they do get the revive here for for the members of MI8, MR8, MIA. I don't know what you want to say, but now the shots are coming in. They're going to get the rush push. Kai is going to be able to down here as Richie tries to be a little bit more aggressive, and they do have 1 member towards the outside there. They were able to get that 1 down, but now Richie is still trying to close in onto this building. The shots are coming up from the outside. MI8, they are quite spread out here. There's 1 member towards the outside. There is going to be a grenade landing onto Kai. Kai has to be very, very careful here. Look at his arm, totally red. Like 1 more shot could immediately just take him down, and trying to get the shots through the outside of the walls. As Richie BLACKROSE, they are in the other area. The grenade is going to land, but they're not going to be able to get the kill so far. So now it's going to be a wrap around. MI, they don't know where BLACKROSE are. They know that they're in the area, but now the push is going to be coming in, and now they do spot him out with the grenade. Takes him down right there by BLACKROSE. They do have 1 member alive. He is on the top floor there. I believe the grenade is going to get thrown into the room. Is it going to land? It doesn't look like it's going to land, as he does drop down right there. And Kai going to try to go for the push. He's going to try to fight for the last member. It's quite low though. He does spot him out just barely. Now going to go for the push, and BLACKROSE, they're going to get eliminated here. So the first team to get eliminated in this 7th map, the 2nd map of the day. That took a while, man.
That was such a strong and coordinated effort right there. You can really see how well they pushed this, but it looks like another fight is going to be breaking out right now onto another side right there. It is going to be one member of Panic LUNACY that is going to get caught off onto the side of the hill right there. It is going to get eliminated right now, and now it's going to be 3 members of that team going to be moving in. But now right here, NEWB GREENSOUL, they do have 3 members on their side, and it looks like they are just trying to, no wait, they have all 4 members, I'm sorry. They have all 4 members, and it looks like they might be trying to push into Panic LUNACY right here. They do know that they have multiple knocks right there onto some of the members right there. They did secure 1 kill, and it looks like they are just going to find out that they are going to ditch them and just go into the distance right there.
Yeah, Malboy trying to run away as the circle got closer and closer towards. I think it went away from Junkyard, closer to Lost Units actually. So now they're going to try to make the move. Kuroki with the nice driving skills. He does have this nice minivan. Is it a minivan?
It's like the equivalent of the UAZ here, right? But it's basically a little minivan. It's like a pickup truck.
You know the forgot that one. There's one Malaysian car. It's like look like that one. You know. I forgot what's the name of the car. I don't know if you can enlighten me. I know you've seen that kind of car before.
I know what you're talking about, but I can't remember either.
Is it SUV? It's not SUV, right? SUV big car, right?
Yeah, but I can't now. I'm gonna be thinking about this for a while. I'm gonna have to look that up later right here. But it looks like for the side of RMC right now, they are just gonna be sharing a little bit of the loot, as they do know there is actually 1 team down in Impala right there that are just in the ring, and they might just try to go for a push later on. But I don't think they're gonna be equipped well enough to fight this right here. Even though we see like only 1 member right here, he only has 1 med kit. He has enough bandages to keep the fight going on right now. He has a lot of high ground to work with. From another team right now, and the shots do go down. They are going to just panic a little bit. They're going to just try to swing wide right there. So they might get caught out by another team. Again, 𝐒𝐞 ALLSTARs, they're around the area right there. And just down into the corner right there, we do have DIY RHINOS hiding in Impala right there.
Yeah, RMC just firing some shots, letting them know their position. EQUINOX are able to take down NEWB as well. So NEWB are going to be eliminated there, I believe. So now we do see that just fights happening all around. There is going to be an explosion that did take down some members of MRe or there by MI8 and the RMC. They are in a very, very good position, but however, they're still outside of the circle, and DIY, they are just trying to make the move in the car. The shots are coming in. It doesn't completely land so far, as you do see this whole area. It's going to be dominated by DIY, TVG, and ZEO here. But the circle is still barely closed, and still 14 teams. That MI, they're going to get another shot onto Panic LUNACY as well. So a lot of teams are just getting dropped. A lot of players are getting dropped 1 by 1 here in LCT. They are just taking shots from NWB. They're just stuck in the area again, just getting shot 1 by 1 left and right here, as now EQUINOX are just going to get some shots. They are fighting with Saiyan Reborn. Saiyan Reborn didn't have a great game the last game here, but they're keeping EQUINOX on their toes. They're going to get the revive here onto 𝐞-𝐚𝐬𝐿. I don't know why 𝐞-𝐚𝐬𝐿 always the first one to die here. Nico does always go for the lurk. He will try to get us some info on Saiyan. The grenade is going to land a lot of damage, but now the shots, he's just waiting. But he does get spotted out and he gets taken down right there. So EQUINOX, they are now down one member here. Very hard to go for the revive. It's going to be solo completely taken down here. And EQUINOX, after the revive, they do get one knock and a complete wipe with the... I don't know what happened there. Close Mali get wiped.
Yeah, they spread out really well. They managed to find each member of Saiyan right there and took them out just so efficiently right there with all the intel that they gathered from that one downed member right there. But it looks like shots are going to be exchanged right there. LANCOPET, they are fighting back right here. They're just trying to get a little bit of return fire onto the members of RMC right there. So, but they do have to worry. There is another team just across from where they're firing from, and it will be MRe Badboyz. They are actually going to be in between this fire, so they can hear all this action around them. They probably just want to bunker down and maybe only push when they have to right here. But look at this, right?
God.
It is going to be just outside of Impala. No open ground to work with. And BGE, they're actually in a decent position right now. But if the rest of the members can get in, drop their vehicles down, or maybe around the roadside, around that hill, they could try to make some decent cover right here. But as we see, it is actually going to be CMD Ruthless that gets an airdrop right on top of them right now.
Yeah, so a lot of these teams, they have to make the move. This circle, fifth circle is going to hurt a little bit more as Mr. OP, sometimes I can't tell it's ORD, but they just say Mr. He will be just making the rotations, try the LCT still trying to get cooped up. They are actually gatekeeping a lot of teams here. They are gatekeeping MRe Badboyz and RMC as well. RMC and MRe Badboyz, they are just trying to go for the duels. They're fighting from a distance as the LCT is going to watch. They're going to watch a lot of teams here. They are just getting shot left and right. They're going to just fire some shots as well onto both of the members. RMC, they're finally going to be able to make their way down, but are they going to be able to make their way safely? They do get a wraparound and they're somehow already behind LCT right there. They're going to try to go for the shots. They are just going to run away, LCT. They're already in the circle, but they have to be very worried. If RMC, they get the catch on them, it's going to be quite weird as the shots are already landing and LCT not in a great position.
Yeah, you can already see them scrambling quite a bit right there. They're going to have to heal up and move on. They are operating, I think, they have all four members actually right here. But BGE, again, they have this small house to work with right here. There is going to be a little bit of cover for the rest of the teams to hide behind right now. But the whole point right now is to catch these teams into rotation right here. So they do have the option to gatekeep right now, but there's just so many teams coming in right there. And too many shots could give away their position, and they need to hold this right now, because if they are going to be able to and just play it passive, they could get a better placement point right here, as there's only 12 teams left remaining now. Any teams that drop out from this point, they're going to be able to take at least one placement point.
And RMC, they are just taken down by explosions, by grenades here, CMD as well. It's going to get mollied off by MI8. Just teams are falling left and right already. 11 teams left. LCT, they were starting off great, trying to gatekeep everyone away, but now they're the ones they are in a pinch as MI noise cancellation, you know. So no more You're Beautiful by James Blunt for 24 hours. 25 actually.
Yeah, 25. Just an extra hour just in case you miss your charging time right there. But yeah, again, I do feel like these headphones, they do also get, I think, surround sound on it, I believe? No.
Nah, they have a bass booster.
Bass booster, okay, yeah.
So boom, 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 you know. You like to listen to the EDM.
You feel it
the
then.
trap musics.
Yeah.
No, whatever the kids are listening to like, you know, the TikTok musics all.
Yeah.
I also don't know lah. Astronaut in the ocean. So you want to get the bass boom. It's good.
In the deep.
Rolling in the deep lah. And also we also have 10 minutes charge for 2 hours playback time. You know.
Just out of 10 minutes.
10 minutes. You can listen for 2 hours. So 25 hours how long? I share it with you. I need to do the maths.
Yeah. So just doing the math right there really quick. But again, we talked about how this phone is really, really good in gaming and all this. We talked about the refresh rate and all this. But a 64 megapixel. No, I don't know what
megabit is the
USB
lah.
Yeah. My bad. But yeah, 64 megapixels on a phone like this, not bad.
It's very clear.
It's very, very clear, you know.
Very clear lah. Megapixel of course is the best, man.
Yeah.
People megapixel, damn good. This one is really true. It's very nice, you know. It's affordable.
Yeah, that's the best part of it. You're getting like this is actually like something you'd see out of a very expensive gaming phone.
Yeah.
And all this. This is still very affordable at the end of the day, and it gives you everything right there. So if you are on a little bit of a budget, but you want to play your games at optimal quality, don't look any further than Realme. And this is not the only phone in their package. This is the one that we're doing right here because it has everything.
No, it's because it's Pro.
It's Pro, right? It has everything in there.
For 7 X, you know.
Yeah.
And this one is because it's Pro, because it's 2. It's EMVP League Season 2 here.
And then also got
we have the 2. All the 2s are coming out, you know.
Yeah.
Upstairs, downstairs. 2. Serious lah.
Yeah, but
and
here, right here.
Yeah, the power bank. I was talking about it yesterday. They've charged super fast because of the double USB-C. You know,
yeah.
Basically. So you USB-C in, USB-C out. Just means super fast, super charging.
Yeah, it's all good, and even the capacity right here, 10,000
milliamp hour.
Right now, that's double of what most phones have.
Yeah.
And that's like some phones right there. Some of them are even smaller battery capacity. You don't have to worry about capacity right here. This is going to be able to.
You really want your phone to last 25 hours or so, lah.
Yeah, exactly.
25 hours, lah. And here, of course, you know, nowadays, especially a lot of gamers, they always complain phone overheat all.
Yeah.
No problem, Eddie lah. You get the cooling fan. You know, you go to, you know, sometimes with cars, you know, we always get a break for the tournaments. Players to cool their phone. This what? Use this only.
We offer the solution. Get the solution.
This is the solution here, okay? Cooling technology, man. Dual cooling is better than single cooling. Man.
Yeah, exactly.
1 is better than 2. That's why you're everything 2. So this one's got 2.
2. 7.
7 better than 2. Bigger than 2 there. You know. So that's why.
It adds up to 6. No. We do one more, we give you 7.
Yeah. Realme, they are real, man. They're the real ones, man. Real ones for partnering with us in this tournament right here. But I think the time is ticking, Eddie lah. You hear something? What do you hear?
I think that's getting ready to go over Sanhok right now. Our teams, we do have 16. All of them sound like they're getting ready to go in. I think you already hear the guy yelling, "Get in lah!" You know, gotta get rushed into that plane right there. So even there also got
Godzilla.
Oh, the little Godzilla.
Godzilla there. It's annoying, man. Every time I see the fellas all with the Godzillas all.
So distracting.
So distracting, you know. I don't know how. Is it bad for the game? Later you run around and then the fellas spots one small little Godzilla shoot you.
I don't know if the other people see the Godzilla. I know that I know that you definitely see it. Like you see all these guys have the bird pet, you know, they're flying around. Like I remember one time one guy's going through the scope right there. The bird fly in the scope is like, what the?
As we are already gonna get into the games here. Game 8, match 8 of the Grand Finals, match 3 of the day. We are going to get into Sanhok here, where the players are already going to be flying here into the third map of the day. And of course, Sanhok, very hit or miss for a lot of these teams. Very.
It's very difficult to be consistent in a map like this, of course. It is actually going to be a quite centralized drop. I do like this drop right here.
You can go anywhere.
You can pretty much touch the whole map. Not going to be a problem right now, but of course,
it's going to be an alpha circle.
Don't curse it already. Don't do what Neon Faith does. this. He's not here, man. He's not here.
It's gonna be an alpha circle.
Just calm down. We haven't even seen
let me predict,
anything.
okay? It's gonna be alpha circle, and they have to fight towards the hill, towards the mountain.
Oh, I hate that area right there. It's literally a cliff, you know.
Every time.
I hate that cliff fight right there. But it looks like there are going to be two teams dropping into boot camp right there. Of course, that's going to be a very fun and intense area to fight in. Fun for us, not fun for them.
Yeah.
If they die early, gone.
Sometimes I also feel like not fun, you know, because all these turns as a circle. You do see some teams actually already trying to make their way towards Camp Alpha. No, it's gonna go towards the east side of the map. So mainly towards Camp Bravo here. There is a hint of Charlie, and there is also a chance that if it goes all the way south, it's just gonna be all water, you know. They have to be in the ocean.
Oh boy, and I hate when that map goes down here, but right as I said it, of course this is going to be a boot camp fight right now. There are two teams in this area right here, so much loot, they don't want to give it away. EQUINOX, they did try to get the first drop, but they actually get shot down right now, so there are one member down right here. They don't need a rush for the revive, that's the thing. The first knock, plenty of time to work with before you had to revive the fella. So they're going to be trying to prioritize like a bit more drops, making sure they're going to be well equipped for if they do push in, they're going to be able to stop the advance of the team trying to push them in right now. I think it's going to be CMD Ruthless that is in the area right now. They're actually
MIA.
Oh no. These two big juggernauts landing so early, and they're going to be the first ones to look like they're going to eliminate each other. Are you kidding me? This is going to be whoever wins this one is really going to switch up the standings, honestly.
Yes, 100% here. MIA definitely they need to just take Equinox. The Equinox has been a little bit of a thorn in their side across a lot of these maps because they are very, very consistent here, especially. And we do see Saiyan Reborn. They're striking right back on Nick as well as they are shots in from their side. Looks like they did take down Saiyan Reborn here. Saiyan Reborn, they're losing two members. They have two members that are alive. They're trying to get some shots in. 𝐞-𝐚𝐬 is on top of the roof trying to hide around. He might get the peeks though. He does spot them out. The grenade is going to land as he actually went outside the window right there. So it's not going to actually work out for his side. And again, I mean, 𝐞-𝐚𝐬, he's just going to be there. I don't know whether they know that he's on the roof, but they also just a Molotov, so he had to be very, very careful there as the grenades are going to pop out. They're going to try to go for the peek towards the roof as there's still one member of Saiyan in this area. Saiyan, they cannot catch any luck, man, with these early drops. Always got a team here. Every single time.
Oh, but look at that. They're actually getting a lot of fire onto one of the members are panicked right there. Again, they haven't really spotted 𝐞-𝐚𝐬. I think it was a body block on the grenade that actually forced it out right there. Because just as he threw it, it was the member just walking by and body blocked it, popped out of the window. It's like, what could be? That is a bit lucky, honestly speaking, right here. But it looks like they're just trying to hold this position right now. He's just trying to give them all the intel on where these members are, but it looks like he's going to be rotating wide. He's just going to push in the door and say hello to these members right here, and it might just be that right now as they are just going to be surrounding the house and trying to take out the members in right here, and I think they're actually all out.
Where'd they go?
Huh?
Hey, no, they went upstairs, upstairs, downstairs too. As Saiyan, so unlucky. Almost every single game they get taken down first here, and here we get a continuation of the 8 versus EQUINOX saga as they're gonna stare each other down. We do see one member here trying to wait for the right time to throw a grenade. He needs to know where they are. It looks like EQUINOX is hiding in the house. There's one member towards the roof. Mistio is towards the roof right there. But MI8, look at where they're positioned. They have one towards the left, the right, and one towards the center. They want to go for wraparound. They want to go for the push onto EQUINOX and cutting off their escape as well. Very, very great positioning coming from MI8 here.
Yeah, so they're going to actually be able to gather a lot of intel with their positioning right there. So I really like the placements of everybody in this fight right now. And if they get a single pick, if they see the kill feed is like, hey, I got to pick onto them, we could try to push on this side. And I was like, okay, I got a member down on one side right here. We could try to flank around and catch them trying to revive the other member or anything like that. They have the coordination to try and do, and this is still going to be even before the first ring starts closing right here. It's only going to be 5-minute game before we start, and then we might already see one of these top 2 teams killing each other off already. So it's just so potential for like an explosive round just with this fight right here. So I want to see this go all the way through, but a lot of the teams are going to be trying to rotate into the ring right now, and we did already say that it's going towards the east side right here, closer towards Bravo right in this game. So just taking a look at how this is going right now, I do feel like this will be the decider of the standings right here, just with that fight.
RMC, they are in air. They're trying to fight for control with NWB GREENSOUL right there. So as you can see already, a lot of action. A lot of teams are meeting up with each other at the start of the game, and RMC, they're trying to creep up. As you can see, they're just from the side. We do see here, they're just kind of trying to get some shots. There is one member of NEWB GREENSOUL. He's probably going to be able to get a lot of vision as well, as he's on that roof. It's a very, very nice off angle to actually get a lot of information on RMC's rotation. As RMC, they're taking it super, super slow. They're trying to go in. They're just hesitating at this point, probably waiting for grenades to be used by one of these teams, and still they're just staring each other. There'll be a grenade war coming in from the MI8 here.
Yeah, so they're just trying to, they know that all the members now, with the intel they gathered, they're in this building right here. And there again, there's going to be rooftop openings. There's going to be ways to get in this fight right now. And it looks like they are not hesitating at this point. And MI8, they are coordinating a push right there. As we see, they're all literally on top of the members of EQUINOX right here. But EQUINOX, if they hold this area well, they will be able to close them off. But the shots already got fired. MI8 member right now, there is going to be a knockdown at that point, so the intel is gathered, and it looks like they are just trying to fight it in this close quarters right now. They're not just trying to push it in right here. They do lose out one of their members right there, but they're trading it out immediately. I think they are also going to be able to eliminate one member of the side of EQUINOX right there. So 1-1 right now, and they're actually going to get another knockdown on another member right here, but the revive is coming down, and they're going to be able to regroup at this point. But this is going to be very, very intense right here, as it is a 3v3 in this fight.
And Panic, they are trying to fight up with TVG, as TVG, he just enters the car and runs him over. He runs over his leg and runs away, you know. What is that?
Hit and run, hit and run.
That is so rude coming in from TVG, but they're able to take down so members of TVG right there. So, I mean, like, how dare you think my members going to run over your food? I'm just going to, as there's still one member under the bridge as well, but does Panic know it? They're still trying to look for that member. They were able to get 2 knocks, 2 kills onto the side of TVG, but it looks like Panic, they're trying to group up. It's this last member. Yes, there's just one member on top, under the bridge. He's just hiding in the water, so not in the ocean.
Rolling in the deep, literally right
He's
there.
He's literally rolling in the deep, you know.
Okay, he has to breathe really soon. He has to make a move. So
he has to.
Okay, let's just see exactly what the play is right here.
He's damn low.
He's damn low.
He's still staying, you know, damn greedy, you know. But now I think he's gonna be not really spotted yet. I don't know. I don't know whether Panic are just trying to find him at all. But it looks like Richie BLACKROSE are gonna get some shots onto EQUINOX here as well. But it looks like the EQUINOX, they were still fighting with MIA. I'm not really sure how they're going right there. But MI8 are able to clear up EQUINOX here. So MI8 able to secure 4 kills at the start of the game. I've seen this story before.
Yeah, and they take out a big member right there. So EQUINOX, they're not going to even get a single placement point right there. They are going to be able to take 1 kill with them, having to eliminate one of the members of MI8 right there. Kills on the board, and with the bigger team out of the picture right there, they're hoping to just hold onto that first place that they have right there. But ALLSTARs, they're still in the picture right there. But oh my goodness, they're actually going to get a member off right here. NEWB GREENSOUL going to be returning fire onto one of them right there. Going to be able to take out a member, but the play RMC, it looks good. Will they be able to kill this member right there? But the knock going down fire isn't very good, and he's going to be able to secure the kill. So they're going to lose 2 members of RMC right here, and NEWB GREENSOUL, they're looking at 4 members strong. Try to eliminate the rest of the members of RMC now.
Yeah, NWB, they are quite spread out. This one member Karaoke here being very, very aggressive towards the lurk, as the rest of the members are just trying to gather in RMC. As RMC, they were spread way too thin. They got taken down one by one, isolated to a lot of 1v1 fights, as Karaoke is going to try to make another flank attempt here. As RMC, there's one member lurking to the right side right there, so he might maybe get a catch onto NWB. But it looks like all the teams here are going to be in a circle, maybe besides TVG, as they have that one member in the ocean. As now the circle going to be closer and closer towards the right side, towards the east side right there. So a lot of teams are already in. We're probably not going to see a lot of movement, but there's actually a lot of activity towards where 0 All-Stars are. It looks like there's a lot of teams already grouped up in this area. NWB, they don't have to move as they're already in the circle. Just probably trying to keep RMC away from it.
Yeah, they are around the edge right here, but I don't know whether they want to try and move away because, again, you're going to definitely run into more teams in this situation again because at Sanhok, there is a lot of cover to hide behind in any rotation you go, especially when it's on foot. You get shoes, you get, why is that guy in the water? Why did he shoot me? You know, there's a whole bunch of reasons why you don't want to move around as much, but you are going to eventually have to move. So it is going to be a very difficult call to make in this game right here. So again, NEWB GREENSOUL, those 2 kills they got on RMC, and I think there's only 1 member left from RMC right there left along this area, and I think he's just hiding. I don't think he wants to go anywhere. I think he's just hide and just stay away from these last few members right here, as it looks like NEWB GREENSOUL, they're going to just be continuing to loot this area right now. Maybe try to look to go into another area later on into this part of the circle.
Yes, so NWB, they are looking quite strong with 2 early kills here. It looks like Nara as well is holding a position towards this area. So they are hoping that maybe a team like LANCOPET is also in the vicinity. It looks like as well CMD RUTHLESS are also in the area. So 3 teams here. I do think this is where ZO ALLSTARs are also around. It's around this 1 quadrant as they're all in a circle. They don't really have to make that many movements here. Nara are actually going to try to make a rotation towards the other side, but they have to be careful and move around a little bit too much. They are going to get caught out here as there's a lot of high ground as well in this area. So trying to scout it out, trying to find a nice place to take cover here. It's just been the second circle. Only 2 teams have dropped so far. Still early on, not as much action as we thought that would happen, like especially from the start right there, but still 2 teams dropping out is better than nothing.
Yeah, but we had a boot camp fight and it was between 2 really big teams in the standings right there. So really happy at how this game has turned out so far. Unfortunate, of course, for the side of EQUINOX to be taken out that early. But ZO ALLSTAR, they're still in the way and they're going to be they're still at 2nd place in the standings right there. But if they are able to do well in this game, it could mean something right now. But it looks like it is going to be NEWB GREENSOULs that are going to be spotting the members of Panic LUNACY. I think they're getting a single knock right there, and it looks like they might just try to push the events, but it could be a little bit of a bait as Panic, they are set around right now, and they could catch them trying to push in right here. I don't see a lot of zigzagging right now. I don't think they know exactly where the rest of the members are, and now they're going to be playing stuffy as they have a rough idea on where the rest of the members of Panic are right now.
Yeah, they're going to try to make the push. 1 member and NWB already towards the area, and they're going to get another down onto Panic. They are living up to their name a little bit too much, and now the smokes are out. They're going to try to hide behind the smoke, and 1 more is going to get taken. Only 1 left for the side of Panic, as just they are trying to survive on the verge of elimination right there. They are able to get 1, I think, onto the side of NWB, but still going to be alive. He doesn't have that much to move. He's going to get shot behind the trees, and Panic is going to get eliminated right here at 14th place. NWB, they secure another 4 team-wide, and they don't even have to lose another full member right there. So only losing 1, not the worst in the world, but losing Kuroki could mean a lot, especially getting later on in the games.
Yeah, but the coordination right there with that push was really solid. Going to be able to eliminate Panic right here, but the ring is going to be close again. I want to see exactly where it's going to be going to. Will cave be a possibility for this side? No, it is not. It's going to be going towards Bond into the centralized area over at Bravo right there. A lot of settlements to hide in right here, and VGE, they have a good spot right there, but look who is in the circle right there. It is of course going to be ZO in the center, and I have no idea where AROV MA are.
No, they were in a circle as well. They were trying to make the rotation. They did barely make it right there, but again, 2 still top in the leaderboards. A lot of these teams, they can't. I don't really think they can afford to wait around any longer, as they're just gonna give them a lot. The longer they wait, they're gonna accumulate points and points, especially for these top teams. Because the later this game goes, especially in terms of the strategy, has to change a little bit, because you have to focus. You have to try to bring your focus to these top teams, because you don't want to give them any more points if you want to have actually catch up here. But MRe MEX, they are going to be spotting out DIY here. They are going to be getting the shots down as well. And now DIY, they're just going to get demolished here by the ambush coming in from MRe. They lose 2 immediately. Achap is right below the hill. Is going to get shot down as well, trying to run away. He has nowhere to run, leaving only 1 member of DIY left alive right there. Kyle all the way towards the end. The last time we seen him do this, he just stays alive and he dips and he doesn't really even bother to try to save his team right there. So this is a smart play in a sense, but another MRe Badboyz, they're going to be trying to run up to the settlement where LCT are hiding. They have one member down, they have the advantage, they'll see the through the shots in, but from the other side, LCT, they do get the shot onto 𝐒𝐬𝐧 right there. So 𝐒𝐬𝐧 does get taken down, but now they are going to try to get the shots in there. Do spot one, he just got revived, but he has to be very, very careful that the one grenade is going to be quite scary here if he does land it perfectly. But his angle, and it does. Hole in one, he lands. Going for more LCT, they only left two members. They are just trying to survive a little bit longer. This grenade, it's just barely not gonna land, but now they're gonna be spread out a little bit. They do have one member towards the house to the back. They're gonna try push. They will get the knockdown, the full kills first. They want to secure the points, but LCT in the area trying to go for some cheeky kills, but again, they don't have the high ground advantage here.
Yeah, and I like how really coordinated Badboyz is. These pushes right there, knowing that they're gonna just have to peek together and get a good crossfire right now. But it looks like LANCOPET, they're gonna be able to get taken down right there. Another member goes down from the side of MRe Badboyz right there. They are getting shot down by MRe right now, and it looks like they are gonna I think that member's down right there. So they're gonna just finish him now. And now it's gonna be, I think, just two members left alive for the side of LANCOPET right here. So LCT, they are looking a bit down, and I do like how they're not rushing to revive their member that they know that they have downed right there. They just threw the smoke. They have a lot of time to work with before he gets killed off right there. So just gonna hold that ground, and he's gathering info, just in case they try to push them out right now. But it looks like they are gonna come back, go for the revive, make sure he's gonna be restocked, and just hold the angle on where they think the last member is for the side of LCT.
They do know where that member is, as they have just that one member towards that house in the long range right there. So they do spot it. They are keeping tabs on the area, so they know they are there, but the circle is going to be closing even more, and this is not looking good. It's smaller and smaller, going to be centralized even more. CEO, MI8, NEWB, as well as BLACKROSE. MRe actually, they have to be making their move here, as CMD, RUTHLESS, VGE, as well as TVG, I believe they're already in the circle, but now the shots are coming in so low. LANCOPET, the one member in the house, he does get spotted out. He has to be here, as they are just trying to go. They're not even trying to go for a close range fight. They're just going to try to shoot him from a distance. He does have the medkit. He is going to regen a little bit, but I don't know where the other of LANCOPET is. He's just hiding below the hill. It's not even moving, but that could be a big threat, especially now. NEWB, they're going to be fighting in between so many teams. They're going to get taken down by VGE, hiding on top of the hills, and now just 12 teams left. Every team right now will secure at least one placement point.
Yeah, looking pretty decent here from the rest of the teams right now. Again, MI8, they actually had a drop near them, an airdrop, but it looks like they are just going to be gathering intel right here. I really like how
they're gathering intel on their own team.
Yeah, but I like how they're coordinating right there, because they kept two members up on the hill, being able to get a little bit of high ground coverage right there, just in case somebody tries to push in the compound. But oh my goodness, he's just hiding in the bush. They don't see him. They're going to see him. Oh my god! They're going to be able to get a knockdown onto one of the members of MRe Badboyz right here, but now they're going to have to fight this one out. The spray looks good. They're going to knock the members really low, but they're both really low here. And the ring is just coming around. I'm not too sure how.
Oh no, it's not going to do that much damage.
Is it good? He
does!
It's good! Oh my goodness.
They take down MRe!
So with that, just one last member for the side of LANCOPET. They take out MRe Badboyz right there, and the last member who ran away is like, you did it? You killed them? Okay, good. I'm sorry.
For so long, he was really in the bush. I like this play. Okay, this is the best play in the world now. Okay, this is the best strategy. It's a hide in the grass. They can never spot you out. You try to catch the escape, and you'll get a kill here. RMC, they're going for the big brain strategies here, as they are actually down 2 members, so they're trying to fight back. MRe MEX, they are also in the area, so they have to be quite careful at that, and TVG are also making their way to this area as well. But LANCOPET with their clean plays, again, I cannot get over that, as now the shots are coming in. They're going to try to get the kills on to Nara as well as 𝐿. They are getting shot by BLACKROSE as well, but I mean, RMC, they're not going to be doing anything here. They're just going to chill, get some info. 11 teams left, and the circle is getting smaller and smaller here as MRe. They get even more shots onto the side of Nara here, as now they're going to try to fight 𝐿 𝐤 All-Stars. They're going to try to creep in. They did have now MRe just going on a rampage, trying to get the shots onto 𝐸-Nara, but 𝐸-Nara is able to fight back here. There are two members down, only one member alive for MRe MEX there. But now it's gonna be no revive for the other side. There is one baby boy 𝐞-𝐚𝐬𝐬 is gonna be alive a little bit, but now the push from 𝐸-Roar. He knows that there's some members off. 𝐸-Nara is there, but he's gonna get shot from so many different angles, trying to play an off angle here with the Molotov. He will throw it down, but I don't think he's gonna get anything out of it. He's just trying to keep them from pushing in, so not that much damage. Grenades are coming. Now the grenade is going to land a little bit on 𝐸-Roar. He has to be so careful. He's going to try to get the rush towards the other side, trying to catch them off with an off angle. Once again, he will get some information, but he will get shot here. MRe, they look good, but this time they're going to get taken down at 11th place.
Yeah, right now 𝐤 All-Stars, they're holding this weird angle onto the hill, getting shot from all sides. But it looks like MIA, they lose multiple members. They're trying to return fire right now. They are down 2 members as they are fighting off against 𝐤 All-Stars and the member of, I believe, I think that is BLACKROSE right in front of them right there. So they are fighting outside this ring. They don't want to move in case they get caught off rotation right there. They want to try and finish this kill right here. The grenade looked good. It is going to be able to get a lot of damage down right here, but the first hit going to be putting him back up at nearly full health right now. But 3 members are down for the side of MIA right here. They fight, but the drop shot is going to be good, going to be able to secure the kill right there. So 8 kills on the board for MIA right here, but only looking at 9th place, they're going to be taking a single placement point right here, as there is only just one last member for the side of MIA, barely holding on.
But that's a lot of kills still coming in from MIA right now, but 𝐸-Nara trying to get a higher placement. The grenade is going to land onto one member of BLACKROSE. They're going to try to run into the house. They're going to get shot from the back as VGE, they do catch 𝐸-Nara on their escape. There is going to be some smokes out. They're going to be able to get the revive, but going to be in a precarious position. Just so to the circle as well. Going to be quite difficult. There's one member of RMC just hiding in the brush. They do the grass right there. He is going to get taken down. However, but 𝐤, they are going to be holding on to this high ground here. Only 6 teams left. They are just trying to catch maybe CMD off guard, and they do have that one last member of MI to get back into the circle. So if they do take him down, be a lot of chances for points here. 𝐤, they only secured 1 point this entire game, so not that many kill points coming from them, but maybe they can make up for it with placement points here.
So yeah, I just want to say, well, they're going to be trying to pull this off right now. Again, 6 teams in the mid. Any team that gets knocked out now will at least get 4 points right now. And look at how well 𝐸-Nara is doing. They're actually going to be able to secure 5 kills along with being at the top 6 slot right now. So they're trying to back the fight a little bit. They had a shaky start right now, and they're going to actually be able to gun down some of the members of VGE, trying to make their push way back in right there. They're trying to secure the kills. A lot of the members are really down low. Are they going to be able to do it though? So 𝐸-Nara, they actually have all 4 people left alive right there. And they're going to be shooting down they're shooting down VGE right there. They're actually going to be able to eliminate them off right there. So securing even more kills. They're going to be 7 kills in their pocket right now for 𝐸-Nara.
And LCT, they're going to get shut down by 𝐸-Nara here as well. They're so solo, and just like that, only 3 teams remaining. The last member of MIA just now, he got taken down by the play zone. So it looks like 𝐤 and CMD, they are looking like they have the most members here. The shots are coming in into the house. Mel trying to get some shots, and he doesn't really get all of it landing, but CMD are just holding onto this house. The circle is getting smaller and smaller, but now they definitely have to make the move here. Also coming out onto 𝐤 as they're trying to make it closer and closer into the circle. The circle is going to hurt a lot, and 𝐸-Nara just waiting on top of the hill, not really rushing at this. Waiting for CMD to make their move, as CMD are going to be throwing a grenade towards the direction of, but CMD, they're going to lose actually 1 member. Is going to get knocked by the side of. Very nicely done, but they're still not able to leave the house, but they have to leave eventually, as this circle, as I said, is going to hurt.
Yeah, and it looks like 𝐤 All-Stars are barely trying to be able to get into the ring right now, but of course 𝐸-Nara, they actually have a decent position, might be able to gatekeep the rest of the members as they go into this ring right here. 𝐤 All-Stars, they do have 3 members right now. The grenade come down, but CMD Ruthless, they are losing members right here. They're getting shot off onto the side from 𝐤 All-Stars right there. They might swing wide right now, but yeah, they're going to lose multiple members right there, and it is going to be 𝐸-Nara that is going to be able to secure a lot right here. 1v1 with 𝐤 All-Stars right here, but 𝐸-Nara, they're in a bad position right now, as the spray is going to be really good. Going to be able to kill 2 members right there, and only to alive for Team Nara right there. Zeo All-Stars, they're barely hanging on, but they're fighting this really, really well. Look how well they're actually doing it, and oh my goodness, they're actually going to be able to get multiple knocks right now, and it's only going to be one member left for Team Nara that is going to have to fight at least the other two coming in from the side of Zeo All-Stars. I actually think this could be a 1v1 right now. I think he was able to knock down the other member behind him right there, and they're using this cover right now. And the Molotov is going to be good. I think he's going to be forcing the member off position right there. The spray looks like it is going to be, I believe, was that Team Nara that took it over?
Yes.
Yes, it was. So they managed to beat out Zeo All-Stars right there. That's got to feel good right now.
That has got to feel good. Look at how many kills they got as well. 13 kills in total with the 15 placement points. Able to secure 28 points. And Zeo, they weren't able to get that many kills, but getting 8 kills like that, they're going to be able to secure 20 points in this game. So this is going to be quite good as well, especially trying to catch up to the members of MRe here. So that is going to be what they need right now. CMD, they got that place, they get 10 points, but 0 kills so far. 0 kills in the entire game. LCT, they are doing better today. They're able to get 4 kills with their nice 8 placement points right there. We do have BGE. I thought they had actually more kills, but only securing 3. Quite unfortunate with their 6 placement points. We do have MI8 securing 8 kills for their side with 4 placement points here. So they will get 12 points in total.
Yeah, but with that being said, RMC, they did pretty well this round. They are going to be able to take 7, 1 placement point and 3 kills in their pocket right there. TVG, they held on to the placement, but only getting 1 right there. No kills on the board. BLACKROSE, they got eliminated a bit earlier. They were pretty consistent so far, but they haven't been able to break past into the top 3 in a while right there. So they are actually going to be only able to take 1 kill and 1 placement point. Sorry, 2 kills and 1 placement point right there. DIY RHINOS, they had a rough time in the fight against NEWB, and they got 0 kills right there. MRe, they weren't too good. They're MRe MEX, they only get 3 kills and 3 placement points, and MRe Badboyz right behind them right there, they actually get 2 kills, I believe.
2 kills in the last placement point. The NWB were able to secure 6 kills, no placement points. There's still a good number of points, but I don't know whether it's going to be enough to try to catch up here. Panic, they started off strong, taking down the members of Saiyan Reborn, but of course, I mean, so difficult. And EQUINOX as well, they got taken down super early on by MI8. So I do think Zeo, they are looking quite good getting into the standings for the next coming standings here. But I don't know whether they can still catch up to the members of MI8, because MI8, they're still quite ahead here, especially with the points that they get at this game.
Yeah, so again, they're going to be able to get about like, they got a whole bunch of kills in their pocket, but for the side of Zeo right there, they're going to be able to secure 20. So they're at least going to be able to cut it a bit close, but I'm not too sure whether they're going to be closing up that top slot right there, as they had before this match about a 12-point lead at least. So there is still going to be a lot of ground to cover, but we have 2 more maps left after this. There's still so much space and time for them to be able to take the first place. But I feel like the standings, they've already switched around quite a bit compared to what we've seen already.
Yes, as I'm moving into the coming highlights here. I think there's so many highlights in terms of just a lot of long-range shots, a lot of just teams just being very coordinated as well, and some a bit too coordinated. They were too focused on trying to get coordination, and they just get punished for taking too long there. Like NWB just punishing the members of RMC on trying to get the push. But RMC, they were smart, man. They were smart. And then LANCOPET as well, super smart. They're so patient. I want to see the play. Their play was very nice, as we are going to get into the replays as well. So we're able to take a look at all the highlights here.
So yeah, let's get into the highlights of that 3rd map of the day. Of course, it is going to be starting off with, I believe, one of the earlier kills in the game versus EQUINOX right here in MI8, as they are going to be able to return the fire coming in from that side. I think they are going to be trading off 1-for-1 right here, but I think, yeah, this is going to be the fight Panic LUNACY had. They are going to be pushing in, and I think this is the death of Saiyan right here. It was really unfortunate early on for that to happen right there.
And here, I don't know what's happening here. One person just drops down under the bridge. He just disappears into the sunlight, and here he just stamps on his toe and runs away as well. So TBG are just able to get the quick escape right there. They just leave their last member under the bridge, and MI8 were just able to take down EQUINOX here. So able to take down one of the top 3 teams in the standings. It's gonna feel, yeah, quite good at that. But NWB here punishing RMC into their push attempt. They tried to make the flank, but here Kuroki had a bigger, nicer flank here. He takes down one, he isolates his other fight. He's gonna get another shot here, just strafing in another shot. The jump shot a little bit too does not land as NWB. They're gonna get one member down here for the side of Panic. They are just trying to get the shots. They do get a down here, I believe, onto this member, but I mean, this is going to be able to clean up here. There's one member towards the side. They're going to try to go in. Reki is all alone, but it's just going to be the grenade here, I believe. No, this is going to throw out the shots very easily like that. And Panic, they're going to get taken down as well.
Yeah, and with that, there was this was like teams are falling down very fast after this. Again, this is closer towards the 4th circle right here. A lot of them getting caught off rotation right here. And look at how these teams are playing it right here. They were able to eliminate another team off at the side right there without getting caught out, without losing a single member right there. So they're playing very solidly. And here we have MRe Badboyz. They get this beautiful grenade onto LANCOPET right there. So able to get a knockdown in that area right there. They go in, they finish the job, get the kill, but they did the mistake of not watching their rotation later on and got punished later by LANCOPET. So with that trade-off, it was really bad for their side. But oh my goodness, the car shot coming in right there. That's not a car actually. I think that's going to be a DMR shot coming in for that side. Going to be able to get a knockdown there.
Yeah, NWB trying to push up, but VGE were holding onto this area for quite some. MRe as well are also in the area. But here, this as you said, God not checking your areas. LCT, they were so patient. They get one and they get the other one as well, just barely with the grenade here. Is able to throw it. You have nowhere to go. The circle is coming in. You have to make the move. You're so patient. You waited in the circle. He knows that they're waiting for him to peek out, but the grenade is gonna land and take the members down here. So very nicely done. MRe here, they were a little bit struggling because look at how many angles that they had to look.
Yeah, and Team Nara, they actually held on to that position well and was able to get so many kills up on the board right there. So it was really solid stuff coming in from their side. But MI8, again, they got a little bit caught off right there. Yeah. And then with that, they were able to at least knock down another member of BLACKROSE right here. But it was still really tricky for the rest of the members to stay alive. And I think they were going to get knocked down quite early into that game there.
Yeah, so many knocks coming from Nara. A lot of great long-range shots as well. They were able to take down MRe, and only 3 teams left here. They're still waiting around. ZO, they're trying to fight longer and longer. They were able to get the kills on to CND Ruthless, and it looks so good for ZO at the start. They were having the high grounds, but getting punished from the shots coming in from Team Nara was going to be able to just not get their first place here. ZO tries to get the push. They tried to go in. It looks so close, but Team Nara were able to get that map right there. So that is going to be the conclusion of map 8. Third map of the day.
Yeah, so Sanhok, we're not going to see it anymore. It is gone right there. We're only going into our last 2 maps, and it's going to be the last time we see them after that. So still 2 more maps for these guys to try and get some placement points to get into that top 3 in this tournament.
Yeah, so of course, we are going to get into that later on. Only 2 maps remaining, which is going to be Erangel and Miramar here, but I do think we got something special. Your standings first. Let's take a look at the standings. I don't want to keep you guys suspense. Let's take a look at the standings here of all these teams and let us see where they go. ZO, with the 2nd place, able to climb back up. You look at they're almost opposite, you know. MIA, they have less placement, more kills, but ZO, they have more placement, less kills. So very close in the top. EQUINOX not able, they got taken out early on, so not able to get the points up. Team Nara are actually climbing up in the standings right there, so they do have a chance to try to get the top 3. But this is the battle of ZO and MIA here.
Oh yeah, for sure. And it's definitely showing right there. The gap between the rest of them is just too big right here. Even though the top 8, they've been also quite consistent. You know, CMB, Ruthless, they're not bad. Panic LUNACY, they were able to hold on quite a bit. But again, the way this is played, it's still such a sizable gap between the 4th and 3rd right there. So you have to keep an eye out for that, of course.
Yeah, so if that is gonna be the standings for match 8 here, but of course 2 more matches remaining. The top 2 is super neck and neck here. It could go any other way. Later one random team will suddenly come out and take the top snap. I don't know how he can lah. You still need like 40-50 to actually get to the top. But with that, we're gonna have something special today lah.
Yeah, today we're actually gonna be going through an interview, I believe. Yeah, like I think you guys had that yesterday as
Last
well.
week.
Last week, that's right.
Last week also got interview, and we are gonna get a look at the interview as well. So let's see who is on the line here. Hello. Hello again.
Hi. So, just hold on a second.
Wait.
Okay.
Hello, doctor.
Hey, nice to be here.
Yeah, so just for the viewers that don't know, can you introduce yourself?
Okay, I'm Dr. Yu. I'm an assistant professor from Heriot-Watt University, Malaysia, and I'm also the recent gold medalist at the last SEA Games in 2019.
Yeah, so he's a Malaysian hero lah. Malaysian hero for Hearthstone here, man. Hearthstone. Damn long never played the game lah. Fun games, man. It's been so long. I think now also I play Battlegrounds.
It's still around.
Battlegrounds lah. Still around here lah. So, I mean, we had a lot of questions for you the last week. So, we have a little bit more for you this week here. And my first question is like, in terms of MCO, I mean, there's not really many chances to go out lah, right?
Yeah.
So how's it been in terms of Hearthstone lah, MCO? How has been the new patch? How does it feel? Like, I know they had a big rework as well in terms of the card sets as well. So how does that has been compared to maybe in the previous years?
So, I mean, Hearthstone has continuously evolved over time. There has been a lot of patch changes and a lot of new cards introduced. But one thing that I believe that is missing during this MCO is the community lah. So we couldn't like meet up and then like, you know, chat about the cards like we used to back in the days. We had fireside gathering, we had a community meetup. So I still play my part and try to organize some tournaments online for them. So we do have some battlegrounds once in a while, but the physical social aspect is missing now.
Yeah, I can understand that. Oh, sorry.
Yep. No, we do have some. Sorry. Can I add one more? We did have one show match as well last year at the Battle Arena, so that was quite fun. That was September, August, when they just opened briefly.
Okay. So, I mean, Hearthstone still has been around for a very, very long time, as you say. But I mean, also, I mean, have you tried did you play like other game modes, like Arena or Battleground? Because I like Battleground Arena compared to Constructed actually.
Arena is quite okay, but the new mode is quite fun as well, the Battlegrounds. So if you haven't tried out, you can try it out. It's similar to Auto Chess or Dota Underlords, but it's more to Hearthstone characters.
Yeah, so I actually have another question for you in regards to all this. So it's like, just trying to ask, like, what motivates you to play Hearthstone competitively, you know? Like, I understand there's the community and all that, but like, for you, like, what gets you going to play the game in a competitive atmosphere?
So the game is interesting for me because it allows me to try to figure out at any given like cards or any given situation. So usually the randomness of the game keeps the game interesting because it gives you many different unique situations despite the number of times you play. So you have to like figure out what is the best maybe at different turns. So that is the most interesting aspect competitive wise. But if there is no like significant tournaments regionally, I think it actually drives down the competitiveness. Because now the competitions are all in the global scale where you have to play qualifiers across the whole world. So it's much more competitive now.
Yeah, so I mean, nowadays, of course, very many LAN like invitationals for Hearthstone, right? Most of it is usually online, it's usually community based as well. But of course, I mean, there are just like, especially playing Hearthstone, right? Especially just as a normal human being, you know, for a lot of people, they have to go through a lot of challenges to actually be a pro player as well. So what were the challenges that you had to actually go through when you had to make that journey?
I think the biggest challenge is the self-belief, where because the tournaments are very rare and few, so you only get a few shots at those big tournaments. And if you lost a couple and then you felt like you are not on par with others, as maybe your skill level would say that you are much higher on the ladder ranking, but when it comes to the major tournaments, you maybe fall short or you couldn't perform to your expectations. So I think the most important one is to keep believing in yourself and to figure out where are the areas that you can improve player. But at the same time, you also got to make sure you progress yourself personally as a different skills. Maybe if it's a team event, you need to improve your communication, your leadership, your shot calling, and all those. But for individual, it's more about your preparation and your ability to handle pressure.
So again, like when we talk about all the stuff like Hearthstone and all that, it's actually very hard for certain people to try and understand it. So like in the point of view of like, let's say like your parents or all that, what is their perspective on esports or playing games in a competitive and serious nature like we do?
I think for Asian parents, I think they are more taboo to this because they want their kids to success through education. But I think there are more and more like newer parents, they are opening up to the idea of kids being involved in esports. But I believe that be a balance where you have to show that you are really having this goal in your life that you want to pursue, and you can able to convince your parents because of it. So it's not just like, oh my, I just want to become an esports player, so I just play games all day, but your results doesn't show for it, so it doesn't actually back it up your claim that you want to be the best players, where you may just want to play games. So parents are letting them play, but they have to prove themselves given the opportunity.
I mean nowadays, because I mean even for EMB League, we have a lot of players. They are under 21, and the first one, season 1, was under 19. So a lot of young kids, and we see a lot of new talents here actually rising in Malaysia. So I mean, it's like speaking of the young talents, it's a good segue. Advice can you actually give to all the young new rising talents for esports here?
So I said last week, I believe that it's important to have a goal and to plan well to achieve it, because without a target you can never hit it. So even if you want to aim for a 9 or 10 or 8, you need to have a target and how you achieve it and how close you are to achieving it. So that is the main key messages that I want to convey. Kids should have a goal or want to achieve, and they need to know what are the necessary steps to set out and go and achieve it.
All right, so again, thank you so much for coming in for the interview and everything, of course. But before we close out anything, is there anything you would like to say in terms of quotes or anything motivational for everybody out there in this pursuit in esports in general? Is there anything that have any words to live by as well? Is there anything that really speaks to you?
My own quote is that I keep believe, give up, but I would say that now you need to improvise, and if things don't work for you, you should always figure out a way to make it work. But I hope that they take this message too literally, that I decided to become an esports player and they just pursue esports all the way. They need to know when is their limitation, and if they are not cut out for it, they should know when is.
Yeah, so thank you so much, Dr. Yu, for giving us your insight, your amazing advice to the young demographics right here, especially the young new rising talents for esports. So that will be all for the interview. Thank you for talking with us. We love talking to you. We are all a lot of Malaysians here, especially in Haston lah.
Yeah,
especially even me lah. I have a small place in my heart for Haston.
Yeah.
Haston.
Well, yeah, thank you so much for the interview. It's really nice talking to you, and hopefully we get to talk later. But with that, we'll see you later.
Okay. See you.
That is a nice interview.
Wholesome
lah. Like my joke lah.
Well, anyway, let's not. Yes, Mr. Comedian, you're so funny. You're so funny, you know that. Oh my goodness.
And with that, we are gonna get into a short break here, as we are gonna fly later on for Erangel. Erangel to fly, you know. This is the signal to fly, you know.
Yeah.
I always see the signal, you know.
Yeah.
So with that, we're gonna go into a short break. Go anywhere. When we come back, we're gonna be with the ninth map of the Grand Finals. So do not be square. We'll be right back.
Tech innovators break ground, build bridges, build something we don't have a name for yet. Forget status quo, forget stereotypes. Go global. Change your environment, change the environment. Maybe just leave the world a better founded. Like we have for nearly 200 years. Now it's your be future made at Heriot-Watt University.
Anniversaries and birthdays are moments for us to remember and reflect. And they are moments to remember the people who have been with us on the journeys of our lives. These journeys are made what they are by the people who were with with us and by the dreams that we share together. It's great to see our community thrives and flourishes despite the challenges that we face. And as we look at our history, whether it's the 8 years that we spent in Malaysia or the 200 years that we had since our inception, I look with great hope to the future.
When I first started with Professor Bob Craig, the founding provost, we had no license to operate and no campus. We needed a resilient team who believed in the vision and would be willing to do anything along the way. Some of the amazing founding team remain on this to this day. While it's been said that it's not the destination but the journey that's important, I'm so very proud to achieve.
I'm always in awe of the passion and the drive that the team has, and I'm really glad to be part of it.
It has been a pleasure to work with an organization whose mission, ethos, and strategy resonates deeply within me. I couldn't ask for more.
What I really like most about the organization is people here are genuinely caring for the staff and students. As such, I'm proud to be associated with Heriot-Watt University in Malaysia.
When I first joined Heriot-Watt University, I was very excited. It was the first time that I got involved in the early stage of operations of a university. It was an invaluable and I will always treasure it.
5 years ago, I made one of my best decisions in my career by working in Heriot-Watt University, Malaysia. As a global university, I work together with global communities, and boy, that had color on how I see things in life. Here's to all, to the future.
I joined university virtually. It's a novel way of joining. Heriot-Watt is not a normal university. It's a Heriot-Watt University is the right university to study or work at.
I'm very grateful for Heriot-Watt for helping me to articulate my purpose and allowing me to reach for that world.
I'm glad I chose Heriot-Watt. They're always approachable and they're constantly asking you to ask questions. Thank you, Heriot-Watt.
Happy birthday, Heriot-Watt Malaysia! Happy 8th anniversary, Heriot-Watt Malaysia!
Set me free and give me death, there ain't no other choices. When I lay down to go to sleep, I keep on hearing voices. Little in my head, man, is you fake or loyal? 𝐸𝐻 that designer, baby, pick your poison. Feel demons living underneath my bed, creeping. Know the real monster lives above them all, sleeping. That subtle breathing in your closet every single evening. Thought you never see me again, looks can be deceiving. When they hear the sound of the drum, they'll be saying, no, Lord, come. Yeah, here we come. Here we come. Here we come. Hey, here we come. Hey, here we come. Here we come. Set me free and give me death, there ain't no other choices. When I lay down to go to sleep, I keep on hearing voices. Little whispers in my head, man, is you fake or loyal? 𝐻𝐿, that designer, baby, pick your poison. These little demons living underneath my bed, creeping. Know the real monster lives above them all, sleeping. That subtle breathing in your closet every single evening. Thought you never see me again, looks can be deceiving. When they hear the sound of the drum, they'll be saying, oh Lord, here they come. Yeah, here we come. Here we come. We come. Hey, here we come. Hey, here we come.
And we are back. This is EMVP Season 2. I am Downright Fierce.
I'm Chef.
And yes, we are back. Of course, this tournament is organized by IRL Asia, partnered with Realme, as you can see right here, HOMIEE, and Scope Solutions.
Yes, and of course, speaking about Realme, you see, I'm matching, you know. Look. I'm matching. I also can be a Realme product lah.
This one's more gold than you're a yellow, you know.
Yeah lah, so look at this. Gold. Look at this X7 Pro, all got the Buds Air 2. You know, you have to. Nice one. I'm matching one. See, I with the occasion here lah. And of course, you like the power bank as well. Don't be like Neon Fave, huh? Don't try to. Hey! Tell Realme then you know, okay? Then you know, huh? But of course, we also have our sponsors, 𝐞-𝐚𝐬𝐿 and Heriot-Watt University. Before the break, we had an interview with Dr. Yu about his amazing win during the SEA Games, where he got first place in Hearthstone, the gold medal.
Gold medal.
Gold medal in Hearthstone. He gave a lot of advice. We just talked. We got his insight, basically, on how he just builds himself to be the person that he is today.
Yes, and of course, very inspirational stuff, very, very motivational.
Also, I was trying to use that to tangent towards Heriot-Watt actually, because he's a Heriot-Watt, you know.
Yeah, that's the thing. He's a professor.
So, if you guys are interested in maybe looking through the new intake about the Heriot-Watt, you don't know what they're all about, go check out their website lah. They're gonna be having a virtual open day on the 26th and 27th here. They have programs for foundation, undergraduate, postgraduate, research, so all the stages got, you know. You finish your foundation, you can go your undergraduate. You want to further your study, go postgraduate. Further even more, do the research all. So do check them out at hw.ac.uk. That is hw.ac.uk/.
Yeah, don't forget that / Malaysia to make sure you're the right domain.
Malaysia campus lah.
Yeah. So campus. Yeah. So with that being said, of course, there was a lot of wonderful insight right there, and they just offer so many programs over there, as you just mentioned right now. But guys, we are back with MVP Season 2 Grand Finals. This is day 2. We threw 3 maps for today, 8 maps in total. Already done.
2 more maps to go, 2 more chances to go. As just top 2, they're in the hundreds lah now. In terms of the scores already lah, they're already in the hundreds. So a lot of these teams, they have a long way to catch up. It's possible. In 2 games, it's definitely possible. But even if one of them, they drop a little bit, like EQUINOX, they got taken down, 0 placements, 0 kills. It's going to be tough for them to catch up here.
Yeah, exactly. The top 3 though is still pretty stable at this moment. You still have, of course, EQUINOX, 𝐿 ALLSTARS, and top AROV MI8. They've been able to get so many kill points. I think they're at 60 or something already in terms of
64.
64 alone.
Basically, in total, usually one game, 64 players, you know. They have that many kills.
Yeah, already.
They have many kills and a lot of kills. But here, GEO, they're playing not just for the kills, they're playing for the placements.
Yeah.
As they're going to be in the top of the placement points here. So these two, really the 2 teams really did it out lah. They're really close. There's a few points shy to actually just top 1 right there. So the grand final, the grand spot for the first place is super close here. And 𝐿 MI8, they have to play all out in the coming. I know the MI8, they seem to have some trouble on Miramar. Not some trouble on Erangel actually.
Oh yeah, Erangel most of it, because they always get taken down quite early on. But when they play in Miramar, they're a whole different team, man. Whole different team. Amazing movement and that. And 𝐸, they're actually really good in Erangel. They actually won the first Erangel today. So if they get the other one, they can actually get a big point lead as well. But again, it's all down to Miramar here. And MI8, I'm quite afraid that they actually might have 𝐸's number here.
Yeah, but that's just really hard to say, because again, that's going to be the last map of the day. And even from it was MI8 that was taking it one-on-one with EQUINOX. And MI8, they managed to take EQUINOX down as one of the first teams to beat tournament. Of course, it was I was actually going to be the one that was taken out first. They did lose one member fight though, but just gatekeeping any more points. They only got a single point because they killed one member of MI8, but because of that, no more points at all for the rest of them.
They got 7 points that game. They got 7 or 8 kills that game. There's so many kills. You can't afford to be giving so many kills to the already top team that's so leading. So a lot of these teams, as I said, the strategy should really just try to be try to fight them. Fight them early on, try to get the head start, because you cannot afford to give them any more points, or else you really can't catch up here. Like even giving them a top 5 here, it's going to give them what, 6 points?
It's too many already.
It's too little too many, as it's still going to take a long time for a lot of these teams to catch up. And EQUINOX also, they're still in their 80s range. So even then, they need over 30 points, just to actually catch up. So these 2 games, they need to be able to get those 30 points here.
Yeah, that alone is already 2 winner chicken dinners, not even including kill points right there, just to try and equalize things. Not think, equalize. Just make sure that they're up there, and that's even thinking that you can prevent the other teams from getting any points right there. So there's just so many things to take into account for them in this placement right here. But let's just take a look again at the standings so y'all can understand what we're talking about numbers and all this sort of stuff. Here you see it in front of your face already right there.
Yeah, no need, no calculator, as the calculations has already been done for 8 maps so far. And MI8, AROV MI8, they're going to be having 113, 113 points here ahead, 4 points 𝐸 ALLSTAR. So 𝐸 ALLSTARs, they are catching up. They're looking so close here. They want to get as many points as they can onto Erangel, because MI8, they haven't really been showing a great so far. They need a lot of points to catch up as well. 24 to catch up to 𝐸 ALLSTARs, and they need 28 to catch up to MI8. So a lot more to go. MRe Badboyz, Nara, TBG Force, Penny LUNACY. They have to, I think for these teams, a lot of these teams, they have to settle for top.
Yeah.
Top 2 is very difficult.
Yeah, and if that's even doesn't take a lot of points right there, because again, the difference between the 3rd and 4th place alone right there is quite a number, of course. So it's gonna just be more than placement points you're gonna have to be aiming for right here. You're gonna have to out these teams in general. So again, we want to give it a little bit of a reminder of what maps we are expecting in the. So again, the next map we're going to be seeing is going to be Erangel, and that's predicted to be around 4:20 p.m. That's 5 minutes away for us, not for you guys at home, because
about 10 minutes for them.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit, not a little bit, a lot of it a delay.
No, actually, like when they see these 5 minutes or so,
yeah,
they probably be around 5 minutes here. So Erangel will be map. So the 4th map of the day, where the last map later on, the deciding map, where all the marbles have to be used for the Miramar here. They have to play for Miramar. This is MI8's map, from the looks of it. They've just been so dominant on Miramar. And Erangel seems to be 𝐸's map actually.
Yeah.
So both of these teams in the top, they're already looking quite in the coming 2 maps. So all these other teams, if you want to have a chance, you have to try to take them out first.
Yeah, at this point, it's just playing catch up and just trying to catch the teams off guard right here. So you're not going to be looking to snipe the weaker teams and just trying to get the points. No, you want to prevent the higher up team points at all. So if members do identify and say, okay, hey, MI8 is right over there, just go and all push, try and take them out or gatekeep them. We stop them from getting points, we can get up on the standings. That could be a tactic we might see being played off right here. But again, these guys, they won't know who exactly they're shooting at until they see a kill feed,
Yeah.
So it's like, I got a knock, kill feed says I got a knock on who? Do I want to let that pass? I want to see where they go and then gatekeep them later on. That could be a tactic that might be played out as well. Again, this is Grand Finals Day 2. These teams, they know each other at this point. Day one, they were probably feeling each other out, trying to see where their strengths were and all this. This is all it though. 2 maps left in this grand finals.
2 maps, 2 more to go. As now, of course, there's just so many, it's a lot of hurdles actually for a lot of these teams. Just to even try to get the top 3 here. I mean, the teams that are in the 70s, it's quite possible as well, but they will need, what, 40 points in 2 games? 40 points in 2 games. So far, the only thing is MRe. Not MRe, MI8.
MI8, yeah.
MI8, 𝐒𝐞, EQUINOX. And maybe once in a while, we see TVG today, they had a quite decent amount of points as well. They're still very behind. They're in the 50s, I think. 50s or 60s in terms of the points. So it's still going to be a long ways to go for them to even catch up to the top 2 there. But it's doable. Somehow, some way, they'll find a way here. They get maybe 25-25, can lah. But 25-25, that one you crazy lah.
Yeah, and that's not going to count again. These teams are still going to be able to get points right there unless they're fully eliminated right here. So they're still going to be gathering points as long as they're alive on the map. Of course, we saw MI8, they took them out earlier on in the game right there, just hit them from getting any more points. If we see some more of that play coming up right there, then maybe we could see a bit more of a shake-up between the scores. But honestly, it's very hard to get that coordination going on in this map right here because Erangel is a bit more spread out. You do have the nice gentle hills, not so many cliffs like Miramar, but it just really comes down to the circle. So again, the first map of the we already saw Alianza Pollana circle coming in. Who knows? It might be military base. Who knows whether it might
it's
be
been a while.
Yeah, it's
we haven't seen a military base circle this entire tournament yet, I think.
Oh, the entire grand finals. That's lucky.
We haven't really seen a military base circle so far. So a lot of these teams, they are not even trying to drop there. Maybe they know something we don't. I don't know. Also.
Yeah.
Maybe they have some secret information from the pilot. But I mean, I do think 𝐒𝐞, their strategy is quite unique in the sense that, as I said, they try to go for a lot of hard reads on where the circle could be. They try to drop at the most optimal position and they don't even drop together. They actually spread out. They try to gain as much ground as they can. They want to just spread out, but sometimes that runs into them running into way too many people and getting taken out early on. And at that point, you just play for placements. And that's worked out for them actually, somehow. That one member always somehow stays alive like a little cockroach. After maybe top 5 even, just gaining some points there. So that's why 𝐒𝐞 able to just rack up that many placement points this entire grand finals here. Just playing, they just have a strat, they just have a great strategy, they have a great plan. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't, but most of the time, since they're second place now, it's definitely working out here.
Yeah, they've been showing that consistency in the edge. So if you're getting dropped, it does seem a bit risky with them being spread out and all, but they can cover a whole lot of ground and make things work. And that's what's really been counting on a lot. Like, sure, they've been shot out a little bit here and there. You know, they might lose a member here, but the fact is that they're able to really just pull it together, and no matter what, they get points out of it. Just any amount of points at the end of the day. So I feel like with these teams, the adaptation will be to try and snipe earlier on. Maybe not invest so much in a fight unless they know they got a big team in their scopes right here. So I do want to see how this last Erangel map is going to be tuning out for the rest of the people right here. So again, after this Erangel map, no more Erangel.
No more, baby, no more. As we are going into the second last map here. The plane is got sound already lah. They're turning on, you know, they're putting in the kerosene lah, I think.
Yeah, kerosene, yeah.
The kerosene is on already. You know, Neonfei don't believe me, you know. I say kerosene. It's kerosene, right?
It's not
not gasoline.
Different refinement.
Not diesel.
Oh, yeah.
Diesel you put in the cars and all the people accident on.
Yeah.
This one, you put kerosene, different lah.
It's very different.
I don't know why he asked, can drink. I said, cannot lah. You cannot drink kerosene, man. It's dangerous.
Yeah.
It's bad for health. So ask me, hey, drink petrol lah. You can't do that.
No, but like again, like planes use very different fuel. It has to be kerosene right there, and it's like the different refinement rate. And I'm gonna go all nerd on this because I did like airplanes a lot when I was. Yeah, I tried to go pilot school, you know.
I regret now. I regret. Okay, nerd out. Okay, since all these people they like the plane, talk about the fly.
The flying.
The flying. Talk about the kerosene. What did he do?
Kerosene, it burns at a different rate, better for higher altitudes, you know, because when you talk about burning and, you know, the difference between like atmospheric pressure and all, especially when you're talking about, you know, how much oxygen you need to burn, kerosene is a lot easier to burn at that height, you know. Okay, I think I already lost them right there.
Oh, he's talking about something? Yeah, interesting, man. I'm so interested in that, man. Yeah, cool. Kerosene is already gonna be flying into the game already, man. I love kerosene, man. Damn cool as we are getting into the 9th match here. As already they're waiting it out. They're gonna be trying to fly towards some direction. I don't know where they're gonna fly because we cannot see the mini-map yet, but of course, right now, it is going to be a lot of points on the line. LANCOPET going to be the first team to drop once again. It looks like they want to drop towards Severny or Yasnaya Poliana here. The circle, the plane is actually going towards military base, so this could very well be the first military base circle that is in the grand finals here. We don't know for sure. 𝐶EO arguably already dropping out as well. I'm trying to look at where the members of MI8 are. MI8, they like to drop a little bit later. They are going to be dropping now. Maybe going to a shelter prison or Malta right there. But again, if it's a military base circle, this is going to be very, very interesting. It looks like 𝐶EO, it looks like BGE and BLACKROSE, they like to drop towards the west side here. But the rest are going to be dropping towards the south and mainly towards the south, towards military base. So they're actually making the read that it's going to go to there, and I wouldn't be surprised as well.
Yeah, but it looks like some teams are going to be already clashing as we get towards
home.
It went hard the other way right now, so now it
no.
looks like two teams that are caught on the military base, especially near the bottom right there. We're going to have to rotate out, and they're going to have to run through the rest of the teams right here. But MRe, BLACKROSE, BGE, and 𝐶EO, they're all within hospital right there. They all are within the ring.
He dropped in front of someone.
Oh my goodness, I think they're
going to run him over.
Oh my goodness, they're trying to. they're trying. I think it's going to be a punch out right there, but no, going to be able to get the kill. Wait, he's still alive! Hey!
Wait, punch him out, man. Yeah.
Oh no,
yeah, one more hit, man. Oh, they get him down here, so gonna punch him out. Unfortunate for BLACKROSE to be there. He just running over. He's still alive, but now he's gonna get taken down here. BGE, they get the first kill right there. I don't think that's even the first kill of the game. It looks like there's just so many kills, a lot of players actually already down so far. But BGE getting a great start, and now they're gonna have the head start in. They're not really gonna have the head start in the loot as Richie BLACKROSE. They're also still in the area, but we always see teams just fighting in this area non-stop every single match. So this is a hot zone for a lot of drops as well. So it's either going to be BGE or BLACKROSE going to get taken out first here.
Yeah, they are going to be looking at each other as we are near Jojopol right here. They are going to be looking to try and get a bit more loot and then move on. But Ruthless, they are going to be in the school right here. So this is, again, another hotly contested area of the map to try and get some loot. So it will be, of course, Saiyan Reborn right here. And they do like to drop in the school right here. But CMD Ruthless, I think there's only one member over here. I don't know where the rest of the team
members,
is. Oh,
yeah.
They're actually spread around right here, but Saiyan Reborn, they might be trying to take out that one member of Ruthless hiding in this building right now.
Yeah, they're gonna be making the push here. He's the lone member in this entire building. He's gonna hear them, so he's gonna go higher up into the. They're gonna go together, gonna try to clear the area as much as he can. Great calls. He's gonna actually jump out of the building. So do they even know that he's there? They do hear something, but they are gonna be able to look out. And now they do spot in the shotgun. It's gonna immediately knock him down. But as you said, where is that last member of CMD Ruthless? Where did he go, lah?
Gone already. He didn't want to be any part of that fight. He was just ditching it. So it's like, nah, I don't have a gun. I don't have anything. I'm going to be going away. So immediately ditches the area right there. And Saiyan King, they're actually going to be able to take 3 kills down with him. I think that was going to be the last. Oh, no.
Oh, he forgot the rules.
Oh, he was hiding up there. That's the last member. He's sticking his ground. He does want to go for the fight right now. And it looks like they are going to be able to get the knockdown onto 1. And it looks like he's making his way down. He does get the peek, but no, not going to get the shot. He is going to be running back upstairs. But no, it is going to be CMD Ruthless that is going to be the first team eliminated in this last Erangel map here.
Yeah, and now Richie BLACKROSE, they are going to be trying to spot out BGE here as they were in the area as well. They're across basically 2 neighborhoods at this point. So right now, they are just waiting and waiting and waiting. We always see teams, they just hold the angle. They don't want to move so much. They don't want to be in open ground because the high grounds in this area is actually quite dangerous, as you can get a lot of angles as well getting in. But it looks like Richie, they are slowly making their way towards the next buildings here. They don't want to get caught in VGE's crossfires, but losing 1 member at the start still a bit annoying lah.
Yeah, it's a bit painful, but they look like they're getting some decent loot right here. They have the they have the guns to be able to fight mid-range and short-range right here. As they do switch it out for an M14, going to be able to carry out that mid-range fight and actually get some good long-range sprays in the end of the day. So we're going to see them being able to really perform well in short range with their other gun that is a little bit at a higher fire rate right there. But with the M14, they're going to be able to pick long shots if they do decide to hold their ground and catch people off rotation right here. So they're decently well equipped. They have decent armor as well. Actually, a level 3 helmet for one of the members right there. Actually pretty good. But everybody's generally decently equipped. They're going to be able to bring a fight if they do have it. But it's honestly going to be 3v4 if they do try to push in towards VGE. And VGE, I don't think they want to move. I don't even think they're going to be thinking of moving. They're in the circle already.
Yeah, they don't have to make any moves here as MRe right now. They are going to be trying to make the moves, but they're already going to get shot by Saiyan. No, not Saiyan, Reborn. They're going to get shot by another MRe right there. So MRe almost team killed. The lone member of MRe MEX is going to get taken down by MRe Badboyz, as the rest of the members are totally in a different direction. So they have to just leave him to just get taken down here. And still, 15 teams remaining. It's just been 1 circle. So far, the circle is going to close and close and close, as it was going to close towards the northern western side. So we did see some teams drop towards the southern east. So they have to make a big rotation, especially if you're the 2 teams, TVG and NWB, to be dropping in military base. So,
how is he? Okay. Wait.
Okay, alright. I see you, man. Okay, this one? How? Okay, up
we go.
Okay.
I want a 4-wheel
Okay, I see you, man.
He's got it stuck.
I see you. Oh.
Okay,
we give up lah.
That ends the journey of that.
You know, usually I'll be like, what the hell is this nonsense, you know? But this time I'm rooting for them lah. I'm rooting for them to scale up this building, making no sense at all. But it looks like they are in a great position as well. But I do think, aren't they still quite... No, they are already in the circle towards hospital. So they're going to feel quite okay at that. But, this one, another one.
Okay, no, but again, UAZ...
round two.
Round 2, baby, round 2.
Round 2. Does he have the speed? Okay,
no, it
he's
doesn't
get the scalings here. He's gonna try to go into the small area. He needs to go to this very sharp turn right now. As Turo, he's gonna get it. He's gonna go to the cliff, and he makes it. That is my hype commentary for this nice scaling, mountain scaling here.
Yeah, and I think he might. I think he wants to knock the car.
I'm getting a heart attack, you know.
So he can drive up. Is he gonna be able? Is that gonna be enough?
This is support. Teamwork.
No, his rear tires are still off the way. Not too far.
Oh my god. These are some big plays right here, guys. This is the best play of EMVP League, 100%. As DIY as well, they are getting kills onto RMC. So RMC, they're getting shot by a lot of things, but I mean, I'm so captivated by this driving coming from MRe, man. How are they doing this?
I don't know.
They can chill, you know. It's like going on a date, you know.
But look at this. RMC, they're losing 2 members right now in a fight between team... Okay, well, where is that team? Okay, yeah, DIY RHINOS right there. They're actually going to be able to... Okay, they managed to rotate off before DIY RHINOS is getting the push in right here. And they might try to catch the flank as they do catch out Kyle right there. They're going to be able to return the knock onto Kyle right there. Might try to go in to finish off the job and get a kill. But with 2 members down, I don't think they want to stick around for very long right now. I honestly don't think it will be a great idea, but as the rest of the members, they're getting in. They want to try and finish this fight right now.
There is going to be a grenade though. Or is that going to be a flash as well? I'm not really too sure. They are going to throw it out and try. There is going to be a grenade. So, I mean, RNC with just 2 members still very brave to try to fight DIY. There is 1 member trying to go for a wraparound, and They are going to be catching it out with the buggy as well. Is he going to run away and leave his team, or going to try to go for a wrap run? I don't know. Now the buggy is going to chase him down. They're going to get in the open ground, going to try to get the shots through their cars. The motorbike as well is there. There's going to be one knock for the side of DIY right there at RMC. They're still being so aggressive, even though they were two man down. They're still being super strong. Now it's going to get right back into position. There's so many off angles to play around with the buggy, since they're so mobile with these vehicles here.
Yeah, so they're using that mobility to good use right now. And it looks like they're going to be trying to finish off a lot of the kills right there. So the UAZ, it is going to be parked a little bit further. No, they're going to just try to move out of the way in general. There is another car in the distance right there. Kyle having to make a run for it right there. But no, the return fire coming in from the rest of the two members right there. They do get on the vehicle and they manage to drive away right there. So really close call. And he's a little bit too far away. He tried to go for a little bit of high ground to try and get a peek over onto the members of DIY Rhinos. But no, they're going to just run away, knowing that they don't want to pick a fight anymore. Probably don't have the equipment to do so. So honestly, they live another day. But actually on the back right there, the Saiyan Reborn, they're going to be caught out right now. Look at that. They are going to be able to return a knock, but there are two other members of Saiyan that is going to get the kill onto that member of RMC right there. And all that's left is Kang right now. And I don't know whether he wants to even try to get the kill onto the members right there, but he is just going to go away right now. Does not want to participate anymore. And it looks like it's going to be the fight for placement points for RMC with this last one member.
He's going to try to wrap around onto Saiyan Reborn here, as he does go all the way to the back. I don't know whether Saiyan, they know whether he's there, but he's going to be trying to get a flank as TVG. They did drop very early on towards military base. It looks like they're trying to make their way out, but there is the Blackrose holding the area right there. So they are still being very careful with TVG. They're going to try to go from the shores, from the beach. Going to get a nice throw with a nice view as well. And Aizen always going to be the lurk for his team. He is doing very well on the lurk as well. And Blackrose, it doesn't seem that they want to move at all. They're pretty content with staying down. And TVG, look at them, throwing the smokes everywhere, trying to divert attention, but the shots are coming in from Blackrose. They are fighting with BGE at the other side. So TVG could just be I don't know what's the word for it lah. Third party? What's the nice peribahasa for third party?
You're asking the wrong person.
No, like English.
English? What is the third party? They're getting third party right now, but no, it's actually going to just be a 1v1 fight coming in from these two teams right here. TVG, they do have the man lead right here. They do have 4 people in this fight, but that's such a strange way to park a car right there. But it looks like the ring is going to be shrinking up even more right now, as teams, they're going to be going off from the side of Georgiapol towards the center, maybe between a shooting range and the ruins right there. And right in the center is, of course, EQUINOX right there, but on the side right there, just outside the circle, is, of course, MI8 at the side.
Yeah, and Blackrose, they're trying to get into the circle, just barely there, and they have to worry about so many things. MRe are also right behind them, so they're getting cross-fired here. MRe, they want to make it to the circle. They're almost there. They're trying to make their way here, and Blackrose, they have to watch so many different angles. As CEO, they do get a down onto the members of NWB. They get another one as well. So only just still 15 teams alive. No other team has been eliminated so far. But again, now this nice angle. Richie does get one shot onto some of the MRe members. MRe, they're gonna go the other direction. It's only the third circle. It's not gonna take so much damage here as MRe. Richie Blackrose, they're just gonna be waiting around, as right in front of them is the members of TVG, and CEO was getting a nice grenade as well, but there's so many downs coming in from that side, because the center of the map, the center of the circle, what is that?
I have no idea why that is happening, but it is happening. Okay. It's trying to go home. Car's just trying to go home, man.
And now they're going to try to make the escape here. ZO, they're going to be able to get the kill onto NWB as well. NWB, they have one member alive, so low. He does have the revive for his team member, but ZO are closing in. And the Molotov is going to be good. CEO, they take down a team, right, a full team right there. 4 kills, doesn't even have to lose a single member. What an amazing, amazing Molotov. This is why they're damn good in Erangel, man. Damn good.
Yeah, 4 kills up on the board. There are 14 teams left, so they are still just outside of placement points for this side right here. But they're doing really, really good consistently right now. But it looks like there is fire coming in an exchange between VGE and DIY Rhinos right now. And it looks like it is going to be close quarters combat right there. The drop shot does not go through, and it will be DIY Rhinos that gets eliminated right there. So 13 teams are left after that elimination right here. But look at Panic. They're actually getting sights onto another team right here. It does seem like that is going to be MRe MEX right now. No, Badboyz. MRe Badboyz. They are in the scopes right now. Panic. They're actually holding a great off angle, but it looks like the push coming in is going to be super solid, and they might have to keep on their toes right here as they go all in for this push into the building right here. The smoke just going to buy some time, going to make it a little bit harder for them to pinpoint this one member off at the side right now.
Yeah, 𝐞-𝐚𝐬𝐿 is going to be holding the area. If his team member can be the bait for his team, he is going to be able to get a nice push in, as there's also 𝐿boy on the outskirts trying to be the flank as well, as he is trying to gather information of MRe, and Deans is going to be just hiding in the smoke. 𝐞-𝐚𝐬𝐿 is going to get caught out though towards the balcony, but already another team has already dropped out here. But now Panic are just going to be waiting it out. Look at how they maneuver. They're going to just on the top floor, they go down to the bottom floor, the ground floor there, and now they're going to try to go for the wrap here as MRe. They're still looking for the members of the side of Panic, but now they're going to get spotted out with this nice angle from Panic. Deans, they're going to get a drop shot, going to get spotted out, and Panic with the Molotov. He thinks he's going to get taken down here before getting the drop as well. But now Panic, Rexy, he's all alone in the outskirts of the house. He has to run away with 𝐿boy. Tries to get some shots in onto MRe, but again, those Molotovs are just so good coming in from all of these teams. The shots are coming in from Rexy, tries to get a kill onto the side of MRe, and from 𝐿boy, he's going to look behind onto MI8. Is the top team in the leaderboards right now, trying to get a down. He will get one. 𝐿boy doing such a great job here looking for another. They're hiding in the trees right there, but in the meantime, he's also keeping tabs on the team of MRe, so he's basically doing double duty here, double job.
Heavy lifting, as we say right now, as he's just trying to get the team up there. But the return fire coming in from MIA, you kill one member, we kill you for sure. So they're going in all in, and it's actually going to be a clean snipe coming in from 𝐿 that gets the kill on the last member of Panic, LUNACY right there. So there is another team eliminated right now. 11 teams left in the mix. 𝐿 has all their members alive. MIA, they only have 3 members right here, and they're getting shot by 𝐿 right now. So it looks like they are trying to stop any more points going onto the side of MIA right here. But whether they are going to be successful in doing it is a whole other thing, as they are holding the high ground right now, and it looks like 𝐿, they might try to go for a wraparound right here, but MRe, they are just trying to group up with the rest of the team and might try to push on to MI8 right here, knowing that they have at least 2 members down on their side right now. All the grenades, they're all flying right now, and are actually going to be able to land a couple of hits here and there right there, even getting knocked out on one. But there goes the last grenade, not going to be able to quite land on the last member right here. It could be really tough right now, as it's just one lone member for the side of MI8, just barely hanging on.
He has to deal with 2 different teams throwing grenades at him, but now the push is coming in from 𝐿. They're gonna look for the last member and take.
He's in their smoke.
Is he still in the smoke? He's still in the smoke right there, so he's still waiting around. But 𝐿, they give up. They're like, hey, I think we got the full wipe. Let's go fight MRe lah. But they don't know that the member is still in the smoke right there, as they are just gonna be making their moves. 𝐿, they're claiming a lot of kills already. 8 kills so far. Again, super strong on Erangel, as another kills are going on onto EQUINOX as well. But now we're gonna try to get some shots onto MRe. The shots are coming in. He does get punished, and the rest of the team is not really there for the trade. They're quite far away. They do get a shot, a nice angle towards a distance, but not really gonna get a shot in. They're moving around so much. They're just trying to jiggle around. But MRe, they're gonna be out in the open ground. The snipes will not land, just barely, as now the members of MRe, they're worried about, they find out the way the last member of MIA is driving through the car. No fear at all. 1 HP, man. He's gonna get taken down here. MIA are going to get eliminated, as well as so many teams. They have to make it closer and closer towards the center. It could be a reverse circle as well. So if it goes into the river, it's gonna be messy here.
Yeah, but that was unfortunate for the side of MI8. They got caught between one team. They returned fire, managed to get a kill. And then 𝐤 came in from the back, finished them off right there. And the last member, he tried to make a run for it, tried to book it across, but vehicle exploded, killed him in the mix. And there was MI8 gone. So 10 teams are left right here. And it looks like EQUINOX, they're in a little bit of trouble right now as they're getting some shots fired onto them from another team right there. They're actually caught between TVG right now. And I think that is going to be VGE onto the other side right here. So actually in a really tough spot. They do have, they are going to be able to get the revive on the rest of their members, but they do lose one entirely. The Molotov!
Oh no!
Terrible Molotov!
𝐞-𝐚𝐬𝐿.
Terrible.
𝐞-𝐚𝐬𝐿, why you do that, man? Why you try to do the Molotov like that? As he's going to have to use a first aid as a big misplay coming in from 𝐞-𝐚𝐬𝐿. But now EQUINOX, they still have that another member down here as they're stuck between so many teams. It's going to get crazy in this area. I don't think I've seen a circle this area yet so far in the tournament. Very, very rare. It's so far in like the entire group stage, so never see this kind of circle, you know. So right now, a lot of these teams, they're just waiting around the house. There's shots coming in. TVG are going to get some shots onto MRe, and BG, they're going to take some shots onto 𝐤 as well. 𝐤, they are, I don't know whether they're eliminated or not. They're still going to be around, I think. But now LCT are just trying to run away, and somehow it's going to be alive here. 𝐞-𝐚𝐬𝐿, don't throw the Molotov again, please.
Yeah, let's not have the rerun of that again. There are going to be only 2 operational members for the side of EQUINOX, just barely holding on right now. LANCOPET, I think they only have 2 members off on the side. BLACKROSE, they're still alive, but they're towards the bank of the river right now. And it is going to be very, very tricky to get a solid position into this ring right now. But as the way things are, again, 9 teams are left. Another 2 were eliminated off early on. We just don't know just who yet, but look at this. Badboyz, they are holding a decent position into this ring right now. With a little bit of high ground, going to be able to spot some members in the buildings right here. But with all this cover that's here, I don't think we're going to be seeing a lot more bloodshed until maybe the 6th ring, or unless a team really tries to gun it and push into a building.
Yeah, it looks like MRe, they're going to get shot from BLACKROSE here. BLACKROSE are closing in to the position. TVG are also in the area, so MRe, they're not in a great spot. They're getting surrounded. They have to try to make the rotation, but if they go out here, they're gonna get spotted by BLACKROSE and TVG. The grenades are out. He's just waiting around. He knows that there are members there. He's gonna try to throw a grenade towards the house, but I'm not really sure if it's gonna land, as it is gonna be thrown into the smoke. It looks like Saiyan Reborn are able to get some kills with the grenade.
Oh no!
It better not be a grenade. Better be a smoke, huh? If it's a grenade, I don't know what to say, man. Oh my god!
Something, is it just grenades today or this map or something? It's just not been working out for anybody right here.
Please,
I don't like, okay, right, you're just gonna have to deal with it right now, as it is gonna be a push coming in right there. He's gonna be able to catch most of my members jumping in, but no, it is gonna be a kill onto TVG right there. But look, the return fire is going to be really, really good. Gonna get a member down right now, but there's still 2 members of TVG that are still up and running. They can still try and return a couple of things of fire right now. But right now, 𝐸, he is gonna give them the intel. He's knocked down, not killed. Gonna be able to spy, like, hey, guy pushing in right here. You can kill him. He's gonna go throw a grenade. Gotta kill him. Okay, I'm dead. Bye.
He got a lot of info actually. So TVG, they know when the members of MRe or BLACKROSE are in this situation, and he is going to go for a snipe as well towards the house. As you see, the circle is closing in and in and in and in. TVE are already in the area right there, and they're just waiting it out. MRe, they're going to try to hold it. TVG are going to get some push. They will bring him so low, 𝐤 so low, but now they are going to get taken down here. MRe are going to get eliminated so far. So 6 teams left. Teams are really taking their time, but the longer they take, the more resources that they have to use here. So a lot of these teams, they're already just they're barely in the circle, but sooner or later, they're going to have to make the move.
Yeah, and actually looking at the teams left in the mix right here, I don't think any of the top 3 has survived right here. RF MI8 was eliminated earlier on. Zeo's not in the picture right here. And I don't even see Equinox. I think Equinox got knocked down. But the grenade is going to be beautiful for the side of VGE, as they're going to be knocking down one member of MRe MEX right here. And they're going to be able to finish off the kill on top of that. Now the members of MRe MEX, they're going to have to keep a close eye out for these members right here. Oh my goodness. Greedy boy, very greedy, gonna get shot down right there. So down one member already, and he's still just trying to get some intel. Is going to actually just hide behind the smoke. I hope you threw a smoke, you know, and nothing is nonsense right here. But actually gonna get the flank, tries to go for the shot, but no, VGE is eliminated right there. MRe MEX gonna be able to stay strong in this game right now. And TVG, they're down 2 members right here, but they're holding down this house, crawling on the ground. They don't want to get spotted out right now as the ring gets ever smaller and closer into the mainland right there. Just a small hill and a couple of trees in that circle right there.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of Equinox already dead into the center as well. They're looking so good. Nara, we haven't really heard so much about them this game, but they're apparently still alive here. So it's still going to be quite an even match. Equinox trying to get some shots onto Nara with the nice snipes, but not really going to land any shots so far. But still taking their time. They're already in the circle. They don't have to go for anything aggressive here. They don't have to make the move. The grenade is not going to land for the side of Nara. They're going to try to drop down. They're going to get shot down as well and try to move with the car. So they want to make the grand escape. The shots are not just landing, but now they have to leave. I think the car, they are just leaving through the smoke. They're not going to try to extend even further. But this grenade, is it going to land? We'll see from the kill feed. Let's see. It lands.
Gets a knock onto one right there. So one member of Nara going to be down, but they do have another member around the area right here. TVG, they're crawling it. They have nowhere else to go. They have to slowly make their way through. But BLACKROSE, they're actually going to get shot off in the corner right there and eliminated right now. So 4 teams are left right here. TVG, Equinox, MRe MEX, that takes them down right here. And it looks like the ring light just do all the damage right now, as he is in a very tough bind right here. But MRe MEX, they have 2 members left alive. Nara, they have 2, but they're getting shot down by Equinox right now.
Yeah, and TVG with the last first aid kit, not enough. Only 2 teams left here as Equinox and MRe. They're gonna be trying to fight it out for this first place. 𝐞-𝐚𝐬𝐿 gonna try to creep in. The last 2 members of Equinox fighting with the last 2 members of MRe here. The shots are going through. 𝐞-𝐚𝐬𝐿 trying to move closer and closer towards the smoke. He does get spotted out behind the tree, but he does see a lot of loot as well, so he's gonna get some more equipment right there. It does look like he has some grenades as well. I don't know whether it's smoke or it's gonna be the normal frag grenades here, so 𝐞-𝐚𝐬𝐿 is gonna wait it out. Baby Chi going to be holding the angle. He knows that Equinox are there. He's not even going to try to look at the other direction. The grenade is going to be thrown with a nice timing with the smoke as well. Is the grenade going to land? It will land onto Baby 𝐞-𝐚𝐬𝐬. Like it all alone. He's trying to get that shot in, but he's going to get spotted out by 𝐞-𝐚𝐬𝐿. He's going to get almost one down here onto 𝐞-𝐚𝐬𝐿. 𝐞-𝐚𝐬𝐿 is so low. Literally 1 HP here. As Like it needs to survive a little bit longer, but even then, he's going to be so low as they're going to get the push that Mr. OP is going to try to go in from the stairs right there. Like it is gonna just hold his ground. He's just waiting for Baby 𝐞-𝐚𝐬𝐬 to try to pick out, and he does have the healing. He's able to try to go, and just like that, Baby 𝐞-𝐚𝐬𝐬 is gonna get taken down here as Equinox, they take that win just barely right there. What an amazing grenade by 𝐞-𝐚𝐬𝐿. You saw that? He timed it.
I can't, that was just amazing stuff right there. The perfect cook of that grenade, able to finish off the job right there. So Equinox takes the winner chicken dinner with 6 kills on the board right there. So gonna be pretty happy about that. Meanwhile, MRe MEX, they are able to take 2nd place with 7 kills. TVG with 3rd place and 3 kills on the board right there. So awesome stuff in that last Erangel map.
Yeah, so not that many kills for the top 3. Mainly more kills towards MRe side. They do get 7 kills, but yeah, I mean, you do have Nara. They were able to secure 5 kills, so they do secure 15 points for their team. Richie, they do get 2 kills, so they secure 8 points. BGE, ayo, these are so many kills, man. 1, 5, 9 kills coming in from BGE. MRe, they do secure 5 kills. MRe Badboyz here. LCT only getting 2 kills. Saiyan Reborn, they get a lot. 6 kills actually, with just 3 members. Very, very good coming from them. And ZEO, not able to get a nice placement. They were able to secure 8 kills though. They got a 1 placement higher, technically, than MI8, and MI8 were only able to secure 1, so there's still going to be an advantage for them to try to catch up here, as Panic is going to secure 1 kill in total. We have RMC, only 1 kill for their side, no placement points. DIY, they got taken out very early on, they get 2 kills. NWB, 0 kills, 0 points, and CMD, they were the first teams to get wiped here, so 0 points for them. And that is the scores for the 9th game here, the second Erangel map.
Yeah, and with that, I definitely know the standings are going to be shaken up between AROV, MI8, and EQUINOX. EQUINOX, again, they came out, they were at least 3rd, if I'm not mistaken, within the top 3 right there. So again, a little bit of trickiness coming in from that side, but honestly, they are going to still be able to stay in the top 8, but you really want that first one. You want all the money in this thing. Again, the EMV Season 2, the prize pool, 2,000 ringgit.
Yeah, so it's for, I think with those 8 kills, I think ZEO are able to catch up, just barely, but it's all down to Miramar though. It's all down to Miramar. All these teams in the top 3, they're not able to get that many kills, so their points not going to be as high as they want to, but maybe try to inch closer and closer towards the top 3. But Equinox getting the first place, they're going to be quite happy in the top 3 here actually. So getting 15 placement points, getting around 4 kills there, I believe. No, 6 kills there. 6, yeah, so that's going to be 21 points in total, so this is going to be quite nice. I do think they make it to the 100 mark as well with that game, but a lot to go, man, a lot more to go.
Yeah, again, the top 2 placings between ZEO and AROV there are over 100 right there, so you're going to have to keep an eye on that. But let's take a look at the highlights of that map earlier on. So let's see exactly how all the kills happened and where it all went down. Okay, so looking, this was unfortunate for this side right here. One member, Richie BLACKROSE, got caught out, no gun, no nothing. They tried to run him over, he hides behind the rock, but then gets punched out right in the face, gets killed right off, knowing that the rest of the members aren't anywhere nearby, and with that, they book it over. They actually go for the run they went for the kill with the knockout right there. They were gonna punch him out, but it's like, I know something better. But oh my goodness, the shotgun blast. You rarely ever see it work. People usually like to go for those high fire rate guns when they're peeking across right there. But really, really clean. And CMD Ruthless, they're gonna be the first ones knocked out right here. Even though it was a valiant effort coming in from his side. Again, with this peak and just being able to go out with 2 people right here, was not gonna be able to run away, as saying they are going to be able to get the kill onto CMD Ruthless in that fight.
Yeah, so great start from the side of Saiyan, but every game, they will always meet one team here at MRe. They were not having a good time, but this one I think they're having a good time from the looks of it, you know, trying to scale up the hill. They were just fighting with teamwork here.
Fighting
look at this teamwork, you know. I was like, why are you banging the car? It's like, oh, trying to make space. Just nice, you know, just perfect, you know, as they go on top of the hill, you know, like best friends here. And then now he's gonna scale down, and it's a very wholesome story here. Wholesome story.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Teamwork makes the dream work, and here this teamwork coming in from Saiyan, they wanted to run that member of RMC over, but was not able to get it down. And they do take down that one RMC member. As you can see from his perspective, I thought it was going to get run over, the car stopped.
Yeah, just in time right there, but no, not going to be able to save him out right there. And RMC, they were left with 1 member after that fight. And NEWB GREENSOUL right here, they tried to get the kill onto ZEO, but the flank is going to be good. They're going to get shot down right there and finished off. So ZEO was able to take the kill into their pocket. And this Molotov was simply beautiful coming in from ZEO as they eliminate NEWB GREENSOUL entirely with just a grenade.
Yes, a Molotov grenade and BGE just getting the push onto DIY. The drop shot's coming in a little bit too ambitious, as it's not going to be able to get that shot. And this Molotov once again, man, this Molotov has just been insane for all these teams, and Panic is trying to get the shots. They do get the nice down onto MI8. They get one member down. They get the full kill as well, just barely, but still not able to escape. It's just so many shots, so many angles that they have to deal with. They have to deal with MI8 shooting them, they have to deal with MRe shooting them as well. And Panic here, this gets shot down. The last member gets shot down by ZEO. As here, the MRe and ZEO, they work together to get the kills onto MI8.
Yeah, all the grenades fly in, they were able to land them well, and this was the last ditch effort to run away. Not going to be enough. The car explodes, and MRe finishes off MI8 right here. And EQUINOX, this was a Bosch Molotov right here. Had to be highlighted. Feels really, really bad. That's going to be staying with him for a while.
You might have won this game, but you lost the battle here. Serious. Can't believe you did that, and even gets shot. The nice shot by MRe here. The grenade's gonna be used, but I don't know what's happening here. And the nice off angle from 𝐸 here, able to get one down, but he does get taken down earlier. But he gets so much information. TVG were still able. Actually, no, EQUINOX were able to get the KS right there, so they will be able to get that. But TVG just holding the angle, trying to get some information by 𝐸. He's just waiting there, He's waiting there. He sees everything. And TVG, okay, information complete, download complete. He can die now.
Rest in peace. And then he goes out. He is not going to be able to give any more intel from heaven right there, so won't be able to do anything. But MRe, they get the push into the top right there. They do try to get the kill, but the spray is going to be good coming in from the side of TVG as they finish up and clean up the house, and they camped in there for quite a while. And this grenade, it was really, really good, going to be able to get a down right there, capitalizing off of it. They go for the push in onto the last member off the top right here. They go all in. Yeah, they go in and it's like, okay, I got the member down. I want the loot. Bam! Gets immediately shot down right here, and they go for the return kill right here. He tries to go wide, goes for the flank, swings hard, but no, actually is not gonna be able to make it. I think this was a smoke trying to revive the member, but he sees another member trying to get the rotation off, but no, not gonna be quick enough. Gets the kill and was not able to get the revive later.
Yeah, and here 𝐸-𝐷, he does get a nice grenade onto the members of, was it VGE? Yeah, no, it was Nara. Nara were very spread out. The grenade does get one nice down. And TVG out in the open. He does try to throw a grenade, and we do see from a distance that BLACKROSE, they are gonna get taken down here. But TVG, just one member alive in the circle. 0.2 seconds, for the first aid kit, and he gets eliminated. But this grenade was just beautiful. As bam, baby Kachi. Not so small. I mean, he's small. Really, he felt kind of small there after he got destroyed by that grenade right there. But Lycan trying to get the shots, actually bringing 𝐸-𝐷 to such a low position, but gonna be so low. He's all alone on top of the top floor. He's just gonna get the run in, just hiding out. Lycan just waiting it out. He's gonna try to go in, cooking the grenades, and bam, just like that. 𝐸-𝐷, 2 on point with the grenade. We don't talk about that Molotov lah. Yeah. We don't talk about that one.
Well,
other than that, good.
Yeah, literally looking like they're playing golf with the grenades right there, landing it so perfectly. They're able to take the winner chicken dinner with them right there. But the standings, they're still being populated right now. We want to know how the scores have been shaken up quite a bit, but we just have to wait and see. All our marshals, they're calculating, they're making sure that these scores are correct, of course. So just just wait with us, and hopefully we get to see who is going to be the team coming out on top in the second last map. After this, there's only one more map for these guys to make the last push to try and take the top 3 and a share of that 2,000 ringgit prize pool that we have for Season 2.
What is it? 2,000?
2,000.
Wow, a lot of 2,000. As we are going to be able to take a look at the standings here. So let us see where these teams stands before we get into the last map here. ZEO ALLSTAR just barely inching away, 3 points ahead. And 118 where MI8 was not able to secure that many kills that game, but we know Erangel is not their map. We know it's not their map. And EQUINOX here, they're actually cutting it quite close as well. So this top 3 could go anywhere honestly this time. Definitely could go anywhere. Nara is going to be very difficult for them to actually just get into the top 2. They would need how many? 35 points? That's damn hard. 35 points is a bit too hard here.
especially on the last map of Miramar where you had to really be careful where you get yourself positioned. There's still such a sizable gap between the 3rd and 4th place right there, but Team Nara actually shakes it up a little bit. They overtake MRe Badboyz, who are 4 points behind on them at 84. TVG Force at 77. Panic Lunacy at 65. And Victorious SWK at 61. Meanwhile, CMD Ruthless, that last game was not great.
It's not great. But they're still tied up with Victorious here. But again, this top 3 slot is difficult. The range is too high. The only ones that can actually try to fight is Team Nara and MRe Badboyz right here. So that is going to be the standings for the second last map. But why we say second last map? Because we're going to go into the last map later. One more map to go. It will be Miramar here. Will MIA show the dominance that they have done in the past Miramars, or will they fall to either CEO or EQUINOX here? Only time will tell. And with that, it's going to be very, very interesting. What do you think, man? Do you think MIA got this?
I would like to say it, but again, they're not the most consistent team out there. And Zia All-Stars, they've been playing so fantastically well. And EQUINOX, they were able to take the last winner chicken dinner. So it's really just the contest between the top 3, but I'm leaning more towards Zio right here. But I feel like the way MIA plays, they're so much fun to watch, and I kind of want to root for them here.
Yeah, this is their map here, but we will find out later on the next episode of EMVP Season 2 as we're going to continue after this break. So do not go anywhere, do not be square, and we'll be right back with the last map.
Tech innovators break ground, build bridges, build something we don't have a name for yet. Forget the status quo, forget stereotypes. Go global. Change your environment, change the environment. Maybe just leave the world a better place than you found it. Like we have for nearly 200 years, now it's your turn. Be future made at Heriot-Watt University.
Give me death, there ain't no other choices. When I lay down to go to sleep, I keep on hearing voices. Little whispers in my head, man, is you fake or loyal? 𝐻𝐿STAR, that designer, baby, pick your push. These little demons living underneath my bed, creeping. Know the real monster lives above them all, sleeping. That subtle breathing in your closet every single evening. Thought you never see me again, looks can be deceiving. When they hear the sound of the drum, they'll be saying, oh Lord, here they come. Yeah, here we come. Here we come. Here we come. Hey, here we come. Hey, here we come. Here we come.
This is it. The last map of the day not of the day, of the tournament for EMVP League Season 2. My name's Chef.
And I'm downright fierce.
And of course, this tournament is organized by IRL Asia and we are partnered with HOMIEE, Scope Solutions, and Realme. Real, not fake, you know. Real. Like that one over there, that phone definitely real right there. But this one is also real. The X7 Pro, 120 Hz display. Damn good, man, with the 64 megapixel quad camera right there. So you get nice pictures. You can play your games, you know, you can play your phones and of course you can play longer. What is that? What is that?
This is the Realme Power Bank 2
for EMVP League Season 2. Don't play 2 better than 1 here. Of course, you have other products like the Realme Buds Air 2 as well. 25 hours playtime, you know, with active noise cancellation as well. So, you know, got an annoying guy in the train, you want to listen to your music, listen to your TikToks all, this is good lah. This is good lah. And of course, you know, you don't listen to James Blunt, you're beautiful all. And of course, the last product here, I only got 2 hands
I got
here.
this right here.
I only got 2 hands.
So, this is the Realme cooling back clip, right? It is patent dual cooling technology designed for maximum heat dissipation for mobile phones.
Why? Gaming is somehow hot, right?
Very hot.
Especially where gaming is now, you know, PUBG Mobile, you know. PUBG Mobile, you need to have this phone or else always complain, ayo, my phone noob lah, ayo. Do you get this? Not noob, PD. Get all this combo, you're unstoppable, man. You're unstoppable lah. So that is going to be the partners for the tournament here. And of course, we have our lovely sponsors, Inch, Theory, and Heriot-Watt lah. Why I say HOMIEE again? How did I say HOMIEE just now? Heriot-Watt University, where if you want to check out their intakes on what information they have, you can check out their website at hw.ac.uk, where they're going to be having a virtual open day, man. Virtual open day. Technology damn strong now.
Yeah, and don't forget to, after that link that you said, make sure you put /Malaysia, yeah?
Yeah.
They got 3 campuses.
So you want to go Malaysia, you want to go UK once, you can check lah.
Can, or Dubai one, you can also take a look.
Dubai also can take a look. And of course, if you're not from Malaysia as well, you want to study in Malaysia, you can check out Heriot-Watt University Malaysian campus here. So do check out their website, Heriot-Watt, at hw.ac.uk/Malaysia. They have programs for foundation, undergraduate, postgraduate, and research as well. So all 4 lah.
Everything.
Doesn't matter, you know, we also, we can still go study again.
Of course, yeah.
We can continue our study as well. So do check them out. Virtual open day, you don't have to be there. You can see everything.
Next week, be sure to check over the weekend next week to see their virtual tour of the campuses right there. Me and Chef, we've been there, we've seen it. Very beautiful, very pretty right there. I hope you all enjoy looking at that and the virtual tour. So be sure to catch that next week. But right now, we're at the final map of the day for EMVP Season 2. It all comes down to this last map,
the finish line.
Miramar.
The finish line, it is getting closer and closer. The top 3 teams are at a photo finish here. Let's take a look at the standings to see where these teams stand. It's really so neck and neck, my man. So close as MI8, Zeo, ALLSTARS, and EQUINOX. Just few point differential away. EQUINOX are a little bit further, but if they're able to get a first place once again with that many kills, like maybe 20 points, and Zeo and MI8, they're not able to get any points here, EQUINOX will definitely get the first place. Guaranteed. Nara, they have to work a little bit harder just to try to claim the top 3 there. They need to take out EQUINOX first. EQUINOX, if they're not able to gain points, Nara, they have the chance. And as well as MRe Badboyz here. So there are 22 points behind for MRe Badboyz and 18 points behind for Nara. So it's going to be quite doable. But even if they tie it up, I do think the tiebreakers are reliant on kills. But EQUINOX, you can see how many kills they have. 49 kills, man. Insane.
Yeah, when it comes down to the tiebreakers, of course, it's going to be the team that plays the highest in that round right there before the points are all tabulated right there. So that's something to keep in mind, of course. So that's only when if there is a tiebreaker right there. So again, there's still quite a bit of a gap between the 4th and 3rd team in the standings right there. But with this very last map, very big push, maybe we might see some very risky plays coming in from the other teams. And meanwhile, the top 3 teams, they might want to play it a bit safe, you know? They might just want to hold on to the standing points, might just try to punish anybody trying to get in the circle if they get in first. But Miramar, there's so many adaptations to play. We're going to have to see exactly how that is going to go out. But guys, before we get into the match, I just want to show you again what are the expected times and maps that we're going to see in this tournament right here.
Miramar, the last map of the tournament here will be flying at 5:15. So I know you explained a lot, but the kerosene, I was clearly paying attention there. But here is going to be the last chance, the finish line for all of these teams to try to get a better placing here, especially the top 3, since it's super close. ZEO, if ZEO, let's say if at MIA they get taken down early on, ZEO 100%, ZEO they have a very good chance at first place again. Same with any other team. So those 3 teams are the priorities for a lot of these teams to gain points here. They need to gain around 15 points, 15 kills actually, and to get a first place to be able to jump a lot in the standings. But even then, it's easier said than done. It's easier said than done.
Of course. So again, expected time will be 5:15. If you guys are wondering at home, it's like, hey, that's already 1 minute away. You're going to start at 1 minute now? It's like, no. There is a delay right here. So around 5 minutes delay for all of you guys at home. So please be sure to wait. We will get those maps coming up and ready for y'all. But in the meantime, the planes are revving up. The people are getting ready to drop very soon in our very last map of the day. So it all comes down to this, the very last push, the top 3. It's so close and it could shift around with the very next map. But we just have to wait and see what all these teams have in store for us.
It's been a journey. It's been a long ride for a lot of these teams here as well, since ZEO All-Stars from amazing showing in the groups, and MIA amazing showing in the grand finals alone, just able to just dominate so many maps just based on kills, based on kills. They have the most kills in the entire grand finals so far. So this is their time to show how they're the strongest team in the grand finals. The ZEO All-Stars, they do have the chance. They need to really, I think they got the best strategy, as you said, is play for placements.
Yeah.
Once they play for placements, they're pretty much set here. As they are, they have to be worried about MIA, because MIA, they're not going to play for placements, man. They're going to play for the kills here.
Oh yeah, MIA, they're a bit bloodthirsty. They have shown it time and time again. They've shaken up between getting no points in placements to getting all the points and kills, and then suddenly coming out with a winner chicken dinner. Again, they have, I think the placement points have been pretty much all like winner chicken dinners.
Yes. First place and one or two, the 7th to 12th place.
Yeah, something around there like that. But they've been really strong in terms of getting the kills right here. So maybe playing safe isn't in their dictionary. I personally don't think it is. But we could be surprised we wouldn't be super surprised if they do play it passive, because so much is on the line right here. Again, they're really close to losing out the first place to ZEO All-Stars. And EQUINOX, they managed to equalize it quite a bit after that last game with the winner chicken dinner. But there's still quite a bit of work to go through for EQUINOX to be able to take first or even second place.
It's a lot to go through, but it's still very possible as well. Especially with one winner chicken dinner. This is the situation, right? ZEO, MIA, eliminated early on. They get 1v1 kill or a few kills, or like the 1 placement point. And then EQUINOX, they need to get the first place. That's their only hope here.
Yeah.
Or maybe second place.
Maybe.
Like 10 kills. That one can. But other than that, there's no other way. There's really no other way here. So EQUINOX, they have to play all out. They have to play perfectly pretty much. And 𝐶 ALLSTARs as well as MRe, they do have some room to breathe.
Yeah.
But they shouldn't try to get so much room. Or else EQUINOX will enter the room as well.
Yeah, so there's just a lot at stake for the top 3 teams. Again, Team Nara, they're the closest one to be able to break into the top 3, but there's about a 20, their 15-point differential is about a 20, I think. 15 point differentials between the two right there. So they are going to need more than just a winner winner chicken dinner. They need a lot of kills, and they need to make sure the rest of the team up there doesn't get any kill points right here. But it looks like we are going to be getting ready to drop into the final map of the day over Miramar right now. 16 teams in total, but only 3 will be getting a cut of the prize pool, and only 1 will be going on top as champions for today's EMVP League Season 2.
Season 2. As now we are just going to be able to see just these teams. They're gonna be just this is gonna be a ruthless game. I'm very curious to see where the circle would go, as already ZEO, they make an early drop right here, and the circle, I mean the plane is gonna go all the way down towards the southwest of the map. So this is gonna be quite interesting, especially because the circle could go to Los Leones, could go to El Pozo as well. I think it's very likely to go towards Los Leones. It's very rare that we see the circles actually go to El Pozo in this kind of a plane alignment right there. So that's why we see a lot of teams actually dropping early on. And ZEO, they are already making, they just drop like instantly and they already get the drop. You maybe want to get the kill onto MRe. They are almost in the same area actually, so they have to be a bit careful at that as they're already trying to get the loot. ZEO, they're definitely playing for the win here.
Yeah, they have the win in mind, and they are in the midst of another team right here. They can't afford to get picked off early on, but looking at some of the members right now, they seemed well equipped enough to try and pick the fight on right here. So gonna see how they are gonna be trying to play this off right now, but it looks like the teams are going down, and it looks like it's gonna be, as you predicted, a circle towards Los Leones right there. So La Vinita is also gonna be available right here, and MRe, they love to drop towards El Pozo, a lot of high concentration loot right there, but right as we see it, of course, it is going to be 𝐶 ALLSTARs that have a decent position right now and might try to go for a kill on another. But NEWB GREENSOULs right here, they are towards, I believe, another team right now. I think this might be a little bit of a close call.
DIY?
Oh my goodness, the shots are going in, and no armor, no nothing, going to get immediately gunned down right there. So DIY RHINOS going to get the first kill onto NEWB GREENSOULs pretty much easily at that point. And right here, I think they're struggling to find good amount of armor, good anything right here, as it does seem that RHINOS right here, they do have the better loot in the situation.
Yeah, they're able to just win in terms of just loot at this point, but NWB losing that one member, and there's quite a concentrated area at that because they're quite close together. They're not really that even far apart, so DIY can easily go for the push. They can easily spread out and get a better off angle onto the side of NWB right there. So NWB, they have to be very careful here as Richie BLACKROSE, they get the first kill onto, they get another kill onto Nara actually, so they get one down. So they are going to be fighting off in that direction as well. But I mean, there's going to be a lot. It seems like just so many teams drop so closely together, but a lot of those teams as well, they're also dropped in the circle, so they don't have to move so much.
Yeah, so it could be a change of vibes here coming in from some of these teams right now as we take a look at things right here. I think this is going to be, MRe MEX right now. They do have 𝐶 ALLSTARs in their scopes right now. I don't think they're going to go for a push right here. They might try to respect them just a little bit right now, but they need the loot right here. And actually, it's going to be like he does have an Uzi right there, so if he does try to push into a building, he does have the faster fire rate. He might get a nice headshot and might be able to push in further with that. So he's going to keep a hand on his Uzi right there. Might try to go for a push in right here, and it looks like they're going to be a little bit aggressive. It looks like they are going to just rotate wide across from ZEO now.
Yeah, and NWB still trying to stake out and get some position onto the members of DIY here. And we do see a nice car ride. Very chill.
Wholesome car ride coming in right here.
Calm before the storm.
Yeah, they're just getting in the circle. They're all
hey, what's up, man?
What's up?
You know,
I like the helmet.
These are nice moments
Yeah.
in PUBG Mobile. You can wind down, chill a little bit, and then you get right back into the action here. As you see, CEO, they are bloodthirsty. They are looking for MRe, and they know they're in the area. They know they can get the kills. But MRe, they're actually playing quite smart. I don't think we rarely ever see MRe and ZEO actually duke it out quite early on here. So this is actually going to be quite interesting. And ZEO, they're already going to try to spread out. NEWB, they were able to get that one kill onto DIY, but ZEO, they're going to make the move. They're going to make the push first. They're going to make the first move against MRe here. But MRe, they're going to just station around where they want to station here, and they're not going to move an inch until they see where ZEO are.
Yeah, so they're gonna just try to get more intel right here. Again, with how they're playing things off right now, it does seem like they don't want to be as aggressive. They might have the opportunity to do so, but if they do, they will get severely punished.
Spot him out in the house?
I think they roughly know where one of the members of MRe MEX might be, but it's still not enough to commit to, because if they get pushed in and someone's holding an off angle like they are doing exactly right now, they're going to get punished for it right away. So look at how well coordinated right now ZEO ALLSTARS is, as they all push in from different sides right now. And it looks like, yeah, they're going to get some fire onto one of the members of MRe right there. Lycan is going to be shot down right here, and he is going to be down almost straight away. The fight is happening right as we speak. He does realize that there's one member off the off angle right there, going to be able to get a kill and secure it right now. And it looks like they're going to he's going to go off to the side right there. Actually not going to be able to land it, but the spray is going to be good. He's going to be able to knock down another member, and all that's left is, I think, 2 members off to the side right there. Way too far to help out right now. So ZEO, they don't lose a single member, and they kill 2 members of MRe MEX right there.
And NWB, they are still fighting against DIY and EQUINOX. They're getting the kills onto the members of Saiyan Reborn. So EQUINOX still being so ruthless. You don't want to give any kills to EQUINOX right now. So now the shots are coming. DIY are going to try to get that headshot. It's going to land onto KuroKy. KuroKy has to back away. The helmet was everything, man. No helmet, he's just going to get taken down right there. So right now, NWB, they're going to try to make the push. They're going to try to slowly use their utility, as they still can't leave the house. This area is just a death trap if you try to leave in open grounds right there. No team fully eliminated yet. Just we do see some team members here and there, but NWB, they are just taking their time here.
Yeah, and it looks like they're just throwing a couple shots just as it's not really warning fire, but they do hear the sound cue right there. They might try to do something else right now. As one member of NEWB GREENSOUL, they're actually going wide around the flank right now, just trying to see where the members of DIY RHINOS are. And it looks like it could work out intel-wise for them right now, as they are getting the flank right here. And it could be really good. But this guy, his helmet gone already. Look at it, all red already.
All red, no helmet for you, my friend. As KuroKy is just going to sneak his way towards DIY here, but I don't think he's going to get anything out of it because he's still so far away. It will take some time for NWB to actually get a kill here, but right now they're going to throw the Molotov into the house. It's going to land right outside the door. As DIY, they're going to try to make their rotations away. KuroKy with the off angle trying to go for the flame. They're still so far away, so even then they're not really able to get closer, so he will just throw his smoke to try to divert some attention away from the flank here.
Yeah, and it looks like they are just going to try to hold an off angle right now compared to the rest of the members right here. But RMC, they're making a move onto another area right now.
And my hit on the hill.
Oh my goodness, MRe, they're on the hill right there. They will be able to spot a fight if they do try to commit to it right now. I don't know whether they want to rotate close to where this fight is happening between NEWB and DIY right now, but it could be really intense if they do try to follow up. They will be able to third party and might just try to take all the loot in the situation, but it's going to be really difficult to say, as they are just staying up on the hill. Then they're just going to look on, but the shots are going to go down. They are going to just try to get a couple shots, and they get a knockdown right there, and they're going to be able to get the kill onto that member right now. So MIA, they're going to be able to take at least 2 kills, no, 1 kill onto that side. And now I think it is going to be a little bit of worry for the other team stuck in there to just try to put them off. But oh my goodness, he just drives on by. It looked really scary, but he just goes right away, does not want to stay and commit to that fight and panic. They are going to just try to hold on right now.
Yeah, just shooting through the cars, trying to get maybe the tires down first. So Panic just holding onto the area. They know RMC are in the area as well. RMC just driving around like no man's land, but it's gonna get shut down with on the motorbike right there. So Simi able to get that kill, but now there's gonna be the rest of the members of RMC in the area, and Panic, they're gonna make the move. They're gonna go for the push there as Reki is gonna be in the front line. He does get one down here, looking for one more from behind in the house. RMC, they were hiding in there, but now Danes is gonna get the kills and leaving only one member, I think. Two members left for the side of RMC alive, trying to get that shot. And RMC gonna be one down. There's still one more left in the smoke. They have to find him out. Just spray the smoke, my man. He is inside as he just got revived, just trying to hide as long as he can. He does have the mech. He does shoot us on shots, so he gives out his position. And very, very low. RMC XAVIER is almost gonna be eliminated. They do get one kill for that side, so they do get 1 point. Panic, they're actually falling to the guy in the smoke, and he's still alive here, getting the shots. And a 1v4, he takes down the entire team of Panic.
Wow! You had no way to see in that smoke or anything like that. Manages, that was such a rough turn of events right there. Just
Panic
so
should have lost
unbelievable.
that.
They should not have at all, but now they have 4 kills up on the board. They're still staying in there. 14 teams left. It was just down to the wire in that situation. Oh my
I
goodness.
couldn't take it, man. That one is something else, man. Something else. As now, ZEO, they did lose one member. 2 members are down already. They have 3 kills though, but they don't want to get taken out so early on. They are fighting against CMD Ruthless here, so it is going to be quite annoying. It looks like the one member at the top, he's just going to get completely dead here. There's going to be one revive coming in from the side of ZEO. They have done this before. They have barely survived to the later stages of the game, but now, I mean, teams are looking out for them. The grenade is not going to land. They are going to be putting out one member in the house, so we're going to be probably throwing out the grenades as well. But still, there's one member of CMD outside the house. He's literally 1 HP. As ZEO is still waiting around, being very patient. They're probably looking for medkits as well, trying to get into a great position to get the healings. But this is not a start that they want, as the circle is going to get smaller and smaller here towards Los Leones. As just so many teams right now still alive, and ZEO, they need to just be able to survive. This door is going to open. They're going to try to get the push, and he's all alone in the house. But now the double swing in, he's going to get the shots down. But still, ZEO, they are leaving one member alive. The shots are coming in. They do eliminate CMD. Ruthless just barely right there, and secures even more kills. So ZEO just surviving on a prayer. They need to be trying to survive for a little bit longer, maybe for at least top 6 here.
Yeah, and if that happens, they're going to be able to secure a lot more points in their favor right there. But 5 kills on the board, 13 teams left. There must be a decent amount of happy right there, but they do lose 2 members in that fight overall. They are going to be able to loot up right here, just change armor, just make sure that they are well equipped enough, and he's going to just run back in and heal up. Does not want to stay out for too long. There are going to be other members around, but it's actually going to be RMC actually gets taken out by the play zone right there. 2 members are down and out, and I think they actually have another 2 in the map still in this game, so there's still going to be 13 teams left overall in this fight.
Yeah, this fight has been never ending, as the fight going to go all the way closer and closer towards Los Leones and La Bendita here, so it could be still very open ground towards the crater right there, so we don't really know what's going to happen. As a lot of teams still have to make their moves. ZEO are quite far away. They're going to try to get as much loot as they can. They're still quite down in the armor. They're down bad in the equipment as well. So they need to get some upgrades for their side. As you see this armor, one shot is just going to get taken down here.
Yeah, so he might, even switching out to a full health level 2-1 might be good right there, but honestly they're dying to the zone right there, and I think that's 3 members already down by the zone alone.
Yeah, well, this fight been happening since just now.
Yeah, they're still holding onto this fight against MRe Badboyz right now. They do have them in the sides right here, but they're not going to be overly aggressive. They are just trying to hold this house, but with the angle this guy is holding right here, it could be very good, because he will be able to catch the flank coming in if they do try to go for one. But on the other side, there will be another team left in there. So NEWB GREENSOUL, they still have 2 members left alive, and they are just staying in their area, and it could be very dangerous if either one of these teams tries to move away.
Yeah, and DIY just being very patient. They were in a duel with NWB. But NWB, they realize that there's more people coming into the area as they are all just barely in the circle. The grenades are going to get thrown, and they do take down one member of DIY with the grenade. MRe Badboyz are going to try to make the move. The shots still not going to be used yet. Kyle is just holding on, and as you said, this one member holding for the flank. He's just waiting to trigger this grenade. It's good. He does get the shot onto one, and he gets one down before gets traded out immediately right there. But DIY are going to try to trade it out right back. They do have one member there being very, very low. What is his name? Elmo is going to get taken down as well, so he needs to be revived as Kyle is going to make his way. He's going to get shot from the back though, and as there is a lot of teams in the area, the smoke is going to be used. They're going to be able to get some revives going, and now MRe, they're going to try to use it to push, but you have to know that Kyle is playing a lot of off angles. He's going to enter the house, going to get the revive in a safe zone, but hopefully there's no more All-Star.
If there is a single Molotov, it will throw a wrench in their plans right now. Meanwhile, Chap, he is holding some high ground right now, just trying to figure out where exactly the members of MRe Badboyz are as they try to coordinate for a push. He does spot a head in the smoke right now, but he does not know exactly where they want to go. But the grenade is going to be good, and the knockdown is going to happen right there. But that, I don't know whether it's going to be a Badboyz that are going to go for the push. As another grenade goes down, Kyle is forced to run higher up into the building. They are just going to try to go for the chase down as all the members, they are hiding into this building, just trying to run away right now, and I don't think they want to commit anymore in this fight. Meanwhile, MRe Badboyz, they have the advantage right now. They are forcing them to heal up in this moment, and it might just be a wipe if they are able to coordinate this push really well. But actually, one member of MRe Badboyz, he is very low on health, but he's going to be healed up almost immediately. But the grenade is going to be good, going to flush him out of the area right now, forcing them to run higher up the stairs right here. And MRe Badboyz, they're keeping them on the ropes. This is going to be very, very scary for the side of DIY RHINOS.
And RMC were also fighting against NEWB GREENSOUL right there towards the other side of the map. They are getting the frags here and there, so it is cutting it close. You can see it from the minimap as well. The blue and pink teams, they are duking it out right there. And RMC, they get fully wiped after an amazing play. They don't even get any placement points right there. They only get the 6 kills. So nice try coming up from RMC, the wildcard team. They did show some promise, but their run here is going to end at 13th place in the last map here. So VGE are going to be trying to do it against TVG here. TVG, they do have the high ground though, so this is going to be quite annoying for a lot of these teams trying to get there. So TVG, they're already set to be staying here for as long as they can, but again, we've seen time and time again, a lot of these players, they don't really keep an eye on the flanks, and I mean a flank like this. NWB, he drive up and then fall down.
Yeah, he does not want to be in sight of anybody right there, so immediately gonna book it, hide behind a hill. Even though he's outside the circle, it will sort of delay the inevitable right here, but 12 teams are left. Maybe he'll try to run in and hide later on, but it's really hard to say. But Achak, he's gonna get gunned down immediately right here, and the smoke comes in. No, but gonna get shot down. DIY RHINOS are out of the picture right here as MRe Badboyz, they are able to take it right here, but I don't think the revive is gonna go down. I don't think they know that they killed him. I don't think they know at all.
They don't know. They don't know that they killed him, as right now MRe, they already lost 3 members here. EQUINOX are trying to fight and duke it out against MRe MEX right now. So EQUINOX, they're just trying to wait it out. 𝐞-𝐚𝐬𝐿, of course, an amazing play here with the grenades. You don't want to give the grenades to this guy. And LCT are going to get run down by MI8 here. MI8 are trying to get the push. LCT will not get that down. They're going to try to go for the trade. The trade will be good, but MI8 is coming in from the back. They're going to shoot LCT once more. And the last member of LCT, he is just trying to run away, but he's going to get gunned down as MI8. They secure the kills right there, and TVG are just going to keep pushing in. They know that the members of EQUINOX are below the hills, but they have the positional advantage, so they don't have to worry about it way too much. But they have to worry about MRe also creeping up on them. So TVG, they have a lot to look out for.
Yeah, but it looks like they're going to be trying to play the offensive right now onto EQUINOX right here. We do know that they are down 1 member. I think they lost them in an earlier fight right there. So they might think that they have the positional advantage and the numbers advantage right now. The grenade looks good. Might try to force them out, but the grenade is on to return right there. Going to be able to knock down Abby right here. So TVG, they are already down 1 member, and EQUINOX, it looks like they are just going to try to rotate flank, but he is going to be able to get them a lot of information for the side of TVG right here, but I don't think he's is going to be able to survive as he is still this down right now. But the circle, it has closed even further. It has gone east, west of La Bendita, and now it's getting even smaller. It is holding up around the hill and a lot of flat ground underneath. And MI8, they're in the circle already.
MI8 are in the circle. This is the worst position for anyone that isn't MI8 here. And TBG, they thought they were safe, and now it's their turn to make the move. They try to go for the high ground. Abby is still down. He's still gathering information for his team's EQUINOX. They don't want to finish him off. They don't want to give up their position here as Abby's still waiting and waiting. He's trying to get as much info as he can as TBG. It looks like they have to just make the move here, as the longer they hold on, the circle is just going to get closer and closer. And EQUINOX, their grenades, we saw how well they can do as 𝐒𝐬𝐧 is going to try to get the long range shots here. And MI8, they're going to get the shoot down onto BLACKROSE as well, trying to get into the circle. So BLACKROSE, they have to just barely escape with a sliver of HP. The shots are coming in. MI8, they're just holding the area so well. It does look like they got 2 down there. And EQUINOX, they're able to get 1 more down as well onto 𝐒𝐬𝐧. But MI8's position has just been amazing so far, and only 9 teams left in this final map here. And MI8, they also secured 5 kills.
5 kills, and they're still top 9 right here. 9 teams left in the mix. Oh, but 𝐿 ALLSTARS, they're also in the picture. And EQUINOX, they've been running the gun show right there. They only have 2 members left, and they're just holding on for dear life, but they're still in the picture right there, and they're also getting kills a little longer they stay right here. So they are still holding up the top 3, still very dominant in this game right here. As we see on the kill feed, EQUINOX is actually getting kills onto 𝐿 right there. So actually going to be keeping them on their toes, and it looks like it might be a fight between the two at this very moment. But in terms of just positioning right now, MI8, they have these walls to hide behind. They're going to be able to shoot and just really keep in this position right here. But BLACKROSE, they're trying to get shots onto the members of VGE right here, but still not going to be able to quite get a full knockdown right now, even though they have all 4 members alive on either side in that fight.
Yeah, we do have EQUINOX just fighting against TBG as well. 𝐿,
7 kills.
They have 2 members still alive. Make that 1 from the looks of it, as he's just holding and holding on for dear life here. MRe are able to get shots onto BLACKROSE. The grenades are out. EQUINOX really wants to take down a lot here. This is their last chance to actually try to get the first place in this final game here. 3 of the top teams are still in the game. They are all in the circle, but who is going to make it at the top? Only time can tell. It looks like EQUINOX are going to be one prime to actually be able to win this, as in terms of positioning, it will be MI8, but Richie BLACKROSE are getting the shots onto VGE. It's not completely landing so far. NEWB are going to get eliminated here as the car is going to blow up here as well. So it is such a close game, Dr. Fierce.
Yeah, it's just been neck and neck for all these guys. Now 8 teams are left in the small circle. 5, and this is circle 5 only, and it's going to get even smaller right here, but there's a lot of hill to work around right there. But whoever's caught in the valley, it will be a bit troublesome right now. Even MI8 right here, they're going to have to rotate off very soon. The shots are coming down for the side of BLACKROSE, but they're not going to be able to get a kill onto the member of VGE in there. So it's still very close for all these teams left inside. And MI8, they're actually making a move. They're going to be trying to just get in the circle, hold offside angle right there, and might just try to catch the rest of the teams just fighting their side right now. As we see, they're using their vehicles as cover in the moment there.
Yeah, MI8, of course, very strong on this map. They're already making the rotations here. They look like they were in a circle, but the circle getting smaller and smaller. It's going to be quite difficult. The shots coming in from BLACKROSE onto MRe Badboyz, and it's going to be one flank here from Hyper. He's going to try to get that push onto the one member of BLACKROSE, and so close, he misses the shot and he doesn't land, and he gets punished right here, and leaving Richie BLACKROSE with their last member to try to win this out, as already so many fights are happening towards the circle. We do see MI8, we also see VGE already in, as well as EQUINOX trying to get into the circle. They do spot out 𝐿 as well towards the back. EQUINOX are going to get gunned down a little bit by one member of 𝐿. He is going to be alive just barely, and VGE just trying to hold their position, and they do get a grenade onto some of the members of the side of Nara, and 𝐿 are also going to get eliminated by the play zone here. So placement wise, MI8, they are doing well, but leaving the last 7 teams here, the last 6 teams make that, because BLACKROSE, they're also going to get taken down. So back to back fights are happening every side of the map here.
And TVG, they're trying to do their best, but the last member of VGE is giving them a run for their money right now. And it is going to be, they do have another member left alive. 2 are knocked down for that side. They're actually going to get the revive onto one and maybe onto another right there, but they're not going to be able to finish the job onto the last member of TVG right there. But EQUINOX, they're still in the mix together with AROV MI8 right here. So that could still be a fight worth happening, but there are 3 members left alive only for the side of AROV MI8. I'm not too sure whether all the members of Zeo are still up and ready.
No, they're gone.
They're gone.
They're gone already. No more ZO. It's only MI8 and EQUINOX to try to fight for this first place here. But MR8, look at the kill feed. They're getting knocks and knocks and knocks, and it looks like they destroy EQUINOX as well. So I do think with this placement, they're easily going to be able to get a good point lead to get the first place here. So MR8, just a little bit more of a push, and they're able to actually win the entire EMVP league here.
Yeah, so as long as they're playing this consistently, I think there's already set in stone already that they're going to be able to take it. But any higher placement points is going to be looking great for them right now. But VGE, they're on the ropes right now, as they do have to worry about TVG on one side and another team on the other. But MI8, they have 8 kills in their pocket right now.
That's
5 teams left. They are looking pretty good right here. So they're going to be trying to just get those raw placement points right here. And it looks like they're inching their way towards the airdrop right now. But it's actually Nara that is already at the airdrop right there, and I do think that they know that is roughly, but the grenade is going to come down. I don't know whether they're going to be able to land it right there, but they eliminate another team right there, so MI8 is going to be able to take out Nara right now. But right in the scopes, TVG, you see one member of MI8 in the mix right there. 4 teams are left at this point.
Oh, and MI8, just like that, they get eliminated at 4th place. But I think that's going to be more than enough, right? That they have a lot of kills. And now BGE are going to try to fight for more. They do get 4 kills. They're looking for more. Only the last 2 teams remaining. And just like that, that's going to be the end of the final map here. But BGE, they are finally able to claim the winner chicken dinner. They get 5 kills as well with 15 placement points. That's going to be 20 total points. TVG, consistent grade. Another 2nd place coming in from their side. So they are able to get that 16 total. MRe, just barely, MRe MEX, barely, no, Badboyz in there. 6 kills. And 10 placement points, so they are able to get 16 lah. Yeah, but simple stuff lah.
But the one we're looking out for is MI8. They are able to take the 4th place in placement points, and they will get 9 kills up on the board. So they're going to be pretty happy with that. Meanwhile, Nara, I think that that's Nara right there. They are going to be not getting any kills, but 5th place. EQUINOX right there with about 7 kills in there with 6th place, so 4 placement points at the end of the day.
Yeah, and BLACKROSE here only able to get 1. Super unfortunate there. Hopefully we get to see where the other teams are. So I want to see where the other teams land. ZO, so unfortunate here. They needed just a little bit more to actually claim a lot of points. They do claim 6 kills. It's going to be only 7 total points here. So I don't know whether that's going to be enough for them to keep their lead, as the lead ahead of MR8 was not that high. And NEWB getting 3 kills, they do secure 4 points in total. MRe, they do secure 1, and LCT here only securing 1 with the placement points, so they secure 2. And DIY, I thought they're doing well, but they only got 2 kills with their last placement point here. Right below, no more placements. RMC, so unfortunate, man, such a heartbreaker there.
They get 6 kills, but they get 13th place. CMD Ruthless, they were also taken out quite early, but they managed to secure 2 kills. But right there, really unfortunate panic, and I believe that one is Syn is they're not gonna
Saiyan Reborn.
Saiyan Reborn, yeah, of course. I thought they only had 3 members right there. Is it just 3 members? But they actually had all 4 right there.
3, sometimes they 4.
Yeah, so
upstairs, downstairs 2.
But they're not going to be able to take any points right there. So really unfortunate. But the standings, they're going to be shaken up quite a bit. But I think MI8, they're going to be the ones to probably take it.
So you're calling right now?
I'm feeling it.
I know we are bad at maths lah. But mathematically, it's still very likely lah. They got a lot of points that game. And it's gonna, I mean, even if it doesn't, if it does or doesn't, it's gonna cut it really close. As This is gonna be the replays of the final game of the grand finals here. There's so many highlights. Let us take a look at what transpired in this last map.
Alright, so looking at how things went right there, this was NEWB. He was going to get punished for just peeking a little bit right there. DIY RHINOS going to be able to take the kill. Meanwhile, 𝐶, they are going to be a little bit aggressive right now. They do try to get the kill onto some more members right there, but this spray right there was really, really unfortunate. Just a pixel away from losing it right there was really, really sad. But NEWB GREENSOUL, they are able to run away. 3 of their members left alive right there, but actually getting shot down by MI8 up on the hill there.
Yeah, MI8 just great positioning overall. And here the motorcycle, you can't drive that fast, man. Stevie does get the kills, but looks like panic. Here, they panic a little bit too hard. They do get the one member down, and for another one, only one member alive for the side of RMC. I was like, alright, it's over for RMC. 100%. But look what happens here. You won't believe what happens next. As panic, they tried to spray through the smoke. One by one, the last member of RMC just gets the spray down onto one. He gets the kill. They don't spot him out. He's literally so low, and they're trying to look for him, playing around the smoke. Stevie trying to go for more. He's still getting the shots in. He gets another down and leaving one member alive for panic. They're trying to go for it. He's trying to get the drop shot as well, and he leaves the smoke and gets a full team wipe. Amazing plays coming in from RMC. Such a heartbreaker that they weren't able to place higher here.
Yeah, so really stopped the advance right there. But with this, EQUINOX was able to take a lot of kills, 4 kills, killing a full squad and being able to move on right there. So really amazing stuff. And 𝐶, they were doing really well in this fight. They were able to wipe out CMD Ruthless right here, but they lost 2 members in that fight. And this was actually a very well coordinated effort coming in from the side of DIY RHINOS, but the shots weren't successful. Only going to be able to trade off 1 for 1. But the grenades here are so good. Going to be taking out a chop right there and forcing the revive from them. And they tried to run away from the members over there, but it was not going to be enough. As MRe, they still stay alive longer in the fight. And look at this, the play zone going to get the knockdown onto one of them, and the follow-up coming in from the rest of the side, it will be eliminated right there. So MRe, they are going to be able to go on top. And LCT, they tried really hard, but MI8, they are going to be able to return the kill, but they lose one of their members from the side of MI8, and they just managed to return the kills and take them out of the picture. So LANCOPET will die at the hands of MI8 there.
A lot of teams died to the hands of MI8 this game as they were crazy. This year, the grenade is going to try to land, but you have to remember the EQUINOX, they're also king of grenades. They get a greater return grenade right there as TVG. They just get knocked out here as one more. It's so unfortunate from BLACKROSE. They're getting the shot. He's so low. He gets the drop shot as well, and he gets punished and taken down. TVG tries to fight back onto TVG. They get a nice shot and a nice down onto TVG. TVG just trying to hang on here as Nara. They're so greedy. They really want the care package, but that's what happened when you're too greedy, man. You have to just crawl on the floor.
Yeah, and got punished right away. I think that was MI8 getting the kills right there. They're going for the revive still. Oh, and then they get knocked down, and there was only one member left right there. So MI8, they already at this point had 8 kills, and they were able to finish off some of the members of Team Nara right there. Yeah, they were all able to get a lot of kills in this situation, but getting caught in the crossfires of TVG right there, and they just had to hang back. They couldn't really do anything about this, and they just struggled to keep up with them right there as they are able to take them out. TVG coming out on top of that fight.
Yeah, super close call, but MI, they are able to just get a great at that.
Okay, yeah, so as we see it right there, VGE, they are going to just be able to hold that on, and they do take it out right there. So that will be the winner chicken dinner there. So that is going to be the recap and the highlights of that last and final map right there. So
yeah, last and final map. No more, D. This is the end of the EMVP League Season 2. No more chances, as the last chance basically for the marshals to count the score. That is their last, they have to wait on it. It's all about patience here, as it is just going to have the standings, the final standings Let us take a look. Drum roll. Play. Blah 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 blah. That's how drum rolls are. Blah 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 blah. Bam! And MI8 with that amazing placement, they're able to get the first place today, and not just today, for eMVP League Season 2 CEO All-Stars. They were just 7 points away from trying to make it an Equinox. They hold their third place. They're able to get the third place here. So congratulations to all these teams. MRe Badboyz, with their great showing, they were able to reach the 100-point mark, but still not enough. 117, 125, 132. It's a lot, man. It's a lot to catch up there.
Yeah, they do shake up the bottom part of the bracket quite a bit right there, taking Team Nara down to the 5th place slot. Team VG Force, they were playing quite consistently, but not consistently enough in terms of kills right there. See, as we see, they're going to be just 1 point behind of MI8 right there, but only 35 kills. They're going to be taking 6th place. Victorious SWK, they did really, really well, but unfortunately, they are still quite behind at 81 points because of those kill points. They didn't quite add up right there. And Panic LUNACY, they were really consistent day 1, but they didn't show today, and it was really, really heartbreaking.
Yeah, unfortunate. I was rooting for RMC XAVIER, the underdog, the wildcard teams, but they showed some great plays, but overall, they're not able to make it here. So that is going to be the scores for the grand finals. No more. Congratulations to AROV, MI8. Every map Miramar, I think they win.
Yeah.
Every map.
Somehow they come off on top with the higher kills or the
except for the last game.
That was the lowest
top
place
4, but they don't need it.
They don't need it at all.
The one where they don't need to win.
Yeah, so again, the top team will be AROV, MI8, followed closely by XAVIER All-Stars, and EQUINOX taking the 3rd place. So those are the top 3 teams. They're going to get the slice of the 2,000 ringgit prize pool, but the bigger cut and the champions will be AROV, MI8.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, man. It was
such
an exciting team to watch, you know.
Exciting team to watch as we are going to be ending it here. Let us go away. As of right now, I mean, we could have done it without our sponsors and partners here. Of course, our partners are HOMIEE. If you want a place to stay, please do. If you want a place to stay in Subang, Sunway or JB area, please do check out HOMIEE. Your home away from home, and of course, Scope Solutions, of giving you solutions for counseling in terms of your education, where you want to study, what should you do for your future as well. And of course, we have Realme, our partner here. Of course, we have the phones, you know, the Pro X. Oh, phone gone already. Somebody steal Neon Faith.
No, I think
Neon Faith take. I
think it's.
Never mind, I got my phone here. I got my phone here. So we have the X7 Pro. We have the Power Bank 2 as well. We have the Realme Buds Air 2, and of course we have the cooling fan back clip. So a lot of products. So this, of course, this is not the only products. We have a lot more products here, but this is one of my favorites, the Pro. You know, not new Pro.
Pro.
Yeah. So thank you so much, Realme, for giving us this nice products here. Of course, we have our sponsors in Stereo. If you want to redecorate your home, want to pimp your crib, what should you do? Call in Stereo lah.
Yeah.
You have to call in Stereo because every inch matters as they help you redesign your home, redesign your office here. And last but not least, we have our sponsor, Heriot-Watt University. You want to further your studies? Do check out Heriot-Watt. They're going to be having a virtual open day. When?
Next weekend.
27, 28? 26, 27. See, at least you know it's next weekend.
Yeah, it's next weekend. Sorry.
I'm your teacher today lah.
Brain juice.
I'm your teacher today. So thank you guys all so much for watching. Thank you guys all so much for commenting as well. We will be signing off here. Any last words?
No, I don't think I have any. I'm Downright Fierce.
I'm Chef.
And we'll see you next season.
Bye-bye.
Tech innovators break ground. Build bridges. Build something we don't have a name for yet. Forget the status quo, forget stereotypes. Go global. Change your environment, change the environment. Maybe just leave the world a better place than you found it. Like we have for nearly 200 years, now it's your turn. Be future made at Heriot-Watt University.